Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Neverwinter in Peril. This is our 12th session, Black Lake on Fire, and we'll be doing the actual Siege of Black Lake this time. I promise, swearsies, guys. Once again, this session's going to be a little longer than the past few. We appreciate you guys for being willing to stick with us this session. This will be probably the final one in Neverwinter proper before the players actually go and explore the rest of the world. Thank you everybody for watching, and thank you for having been here through the entirety of this mini campaign first arc deal that we started. My players have decided they're going to indulge me and let me carry this out as long as they're willing to play. So we might be until level 20. Who knows? Thank you everybody for being here. We're going to go over to my players now and let them introduce themselves and their characters. And hello everybody. The stream can hear you now.
Huh?
That is...
Oh, why do
I
I
was
have
gonna
emojis in
say
front of me?
bad for the stream, but haha, I was told not to make self-deprecating jokes because it makes others sad.
Thank you for not doing that, Crow. I appreciate you.
What do you mean emotes in front of you?
Sorry, I am marveled that there's a bimbo juice in front of me.
Oh, I can move
Give
it.
that to give it to Jester.
Okay.
I want 2 juices. I
That's
deserve 2
fine.
juices.
I've got the brain power.
Everybody's got a juice box this evening.
No.
Imagine having a brain.
That's what happens when you're a scarecrow, though, Crow. But yeah.
If I only had a brain.
But yeah, hello everybody. Welcome to the table. We're gonna have each of you introduce yourselves and your characters, and we're gonna start with Lynx.
Hi. Hi. Sorry, I was not frantically writing notes on the strategy for the fight. Hi, I'm Lynx. I go by any pronouns. I stream on Twitch sometimes, and you can find me wherever you socialize your medias and here on Twitch as Quarklynx. Tonight, I will be playing Mithrangale, Harry, and Michaelis, a little princeling tiefling who's just so normal about everything and can handle stress in a healthy way. And is so great at communication. He's doing just fine, folks. And I use a voice changer for him. So, hi, this is what I sound like normally. If you hear someone talking in a British accent, that's me. Or I suppose that's him, rather.
Yeah, fantastic. Up next is Crow. Why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Hello, my name is Resident Scarecrow, but please just call me Crow. I am playing as Ashton. I forgot some of the titles he has, so because I won't lie, I only ever think of him as Ashton. He is a monk. He punch real good. He punch so good, he makes Skeleton Hand also punch.
He is an acolyte of Cord. That is his main title.
That is the title he uses. That is also the title he takes the most pride in.
Hell yeah. Fantastic. Thank you. What are your and Ashton's pronouns?
We both use he, him. However, I will also state I do have socials, but they are rusty and unused. I can, however, be found in Belle's backyard, currently planning a heist with Void in order to get our prize hog Peaches back.
Fantastic. Poppy, you are next.
Sorry, I had a fry in my mouth. Hello,
Okay.
I am Poppy and/or Abby. You can find me on A Petite Poppy on all forms of social media, unless I forgot. Oopsie, you found me. I'm your tricksy little fae who is playing a Dhampir Circle of Wildfire Druid known as Emery Nordfont. They use the they/them pronouns. I use the she/her pronouns. And Emery is the royal advisor to our beloved Rika, Viraquel, and Master Poisoner.
Fantastic. Claire, you are up next. Introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, I'm Valeria. I play Claire.
Nope.
We both use she, they pronoun.
You said it the other way around.
I Claire play Valeria. Both use she, they pronouns.
Phenomenal. And Void, you are next.
Hi, I'm just a void. You can call me either or. I know I sound like death, I promise. I sound much worse than I feel. I'm playing Rika tonight. Jester go by it, he, and Rika goes by she, her. I don't remember.
With a question mark at the end.
She's something.
She, it is what I have in my notes.
Thanks. Yeah, what Link said. An angel barbarian, Asmar barbarian. I hit thing with axe.
Hit thing with axe and glow in sky.
I lay down on the floor. That's it.
Awesome. And Huffy, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Hi, I'm Miss Huffy. I'll be playing Charybdis, the shark person today. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Miss Huffy.
And patreon.com/Miss Huffy.
True.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. Lynx, would you like to give us the recap of what happened last session?
Yes.
Or the other thing I will say is if you are still doing the other thing, if anyone else would like to, who would like to give a recap of that last session?
If anyone wants to, they can. If they think they can, they can. But if not, I will finish this later because I think I am almost done. I think.
I'm
Okay,
fever
no one's
fried.
stepping up to volunteer. All right,
Yep.
so last time on Neverwinter in
Yeah.
Peril. Okay. Last time on Neverwinter in Peril, I did the recap again.
Very
I'm
hungry.
gonna mark down that inspiration right now before I forget. Hey, good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello. Rika and Emery. Hi, good morning. There's some lady here who wants your attention. A tall Goliath woman in splint mail. And she's like, hey, I need your royal asses downstairs. Lady Ember decided to waltz into your castle. So, meeting time, wake up, wakey wakey. Which is such a great way to wake up. Everyone loves, what is it, breaking and entering first thing in the morning. So yeah, everyone is woken up. Charybdis is already awake because Charybdis fights and is disciplined. But Dare shows up, one of Gale's retainers, and is like, hey, bestie, royal ass is upstairs, so's the word. Whoops. And then Dare also goes to get Ashton. Knocks in a silly way to get his attention and conveys the same message. So everyone's getting gathered up. Gale, eepy little guy, is made to rise, to live, to function as a humanoid being, despite the all-nighter beforehand. Everything's great. Also, Lady Valeria, her soldiers were given like a small barracks in the docks district, and she was also invited to join the strategy meeting at the keep. And she was given a sun ring so she can walk in the sun, so she can come over and we can all hang out and chat. Yeah, so we all kind of gathered and headed downstairs to talk to Lady Neverember, the interloper. I mean, our gracious host in this city.
The interloper? Oh, Lord.
Yeah. So, yeah, because all of our guards were exsanguinated, as we keep saying, by Emery's parent. There were no guards to keep Lady Neverember and her cohort from just waltzing right in. So fun. But hey, she brought food, so all is forgiven. She apologized for the morning, for waking us all up, but thought like, hey, why don't we go over the intel that we've gotten and verify the plan? So we got some new information since we had discussed off camera strategy. The new information was that a lot of the common folk from Black Lake, the Black Lake district, are missing. That's 500 people, and only around 100 are accounted for as undead. It's assumed that the big undead dragon may have taken some of them because it's like a flesh golem kind of dealy. So like some humanoids may be part of that, but 400 seems like a lot. So we don't know where all of them are. That's great. Hey, Kelvin
So if our
Blackstaff
government is funding
also
technology
here.
from 1996,
He's normal about this, but hey, he offers to go save a colleague of his, Melf. You know Melf, the creator of Acid Arrow. Yeah, so he's gonna go hang out with a bestie of his because he hasn't heard from him, and I think Melf lived near the Black Lake District.
Yeah, he lived in the Black Lake District.
Yeah, so that's kind of a problem. Gotta go check on Melf. He offered to cast some spells. One of them was water breathing, and the other one was, what was it? Something retribution.
It was
Divine.
no, it was Storm of Vengeance.
Storm of Vengeance, which is incidentally the spell that he used to obliterate Rika's home. So that went over so well. That was such a great conversation. We love Blackstaff.
Listen, he's
But
just
hey-
trying to be helpful.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to be helpful. But you know, the vampires can just walk across the bottom of the lake, and nobody needs another Zental Keep incident. So politely, we're just like, hey, maybe just cast spells if you have to, okay? Just be normal about this, please. Please be normal about this. But he gave us some earrings of sending to borrow for the fight because they belonged to Lady Neverember's party from a long time ago.
Kelvin's
like heirlooms.
party.
Kelvin's party from a long time ago. So he's letting us borrow them. So I guess I can maybe not forgive him, but I won't glare at him as much anymore.
I won't glare at you as much, Kelvin. Be glad.
Lady Valeria asked for permission for some stuff. Gale went to go get some spells from Blackstaff. And we all kind of wound down the meeting. Figured out if there's anything else that we needed to do. Not really. So, everyone kind of dispersed. Charybdis trained and bought potions. Emery and Rika decided to head out for a little girly date, little friend date, little whatever they are, unlabeled people date at the Botanical Gardens in the Elven District. Very pretty. It's also in the Feywild, which is a fun. Time will definitely move normally there, and they will not be there for that long, right?
They couldn't possibly
Anyway.
be there forever. I don't know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
But Rika and Emery had a much needed chat about the weird visions that they've been seeing about this blue tiefling girl and the captain of the Neverwinter Guard, Deathner, and Lady Arabeth and Villia Moss and all of that mess. Yeah, so that was fun. They kind of recapped all of those visions, of which there are many. But ultimately, the point was Rika has seen her own hanging multiple times through the perspective of, and I always get this mixed up, which one is which, Villia Moss?
Yes.
Rika's, yes, I did it, folks. Okay, Rika sees through Villia Moss's eyes and is killed every time. So fun. Anyway, they continue flirting. I mean, chatting. No, they were flirting. Let's be real. And they talked about the strategy and the war council, things they want to do. Just casual, you know? They relax a little. And Emery decides, hey, let's make it even more casual and hang around here for 8 hours while I cast plant growth. Rika took a nap.
Yeah, absolutely. Why wouldn't
Yeah. And Rika, while napping, had another vision through Villia Moss's eyes again. But this time, she had some autonomy. Sitting directly across from this pale blue tiefling woman who's very pretty. The woman asked Rika who she was. And Rika was like, hey, I may be seeing through Villia Moss's eyes, but I'm Rika. And the lady said, "So you're the one who's got my mother's soul." Pardon? Anyway, so threats are made on both parties. This lady apparently tried to kill Gale, tried to kill other people, is trying to kill Rika. So fun. Rika actually doesn't get violent immediately. Good for Rika on resisting your impulses.
Yay.
So yeah, Rika does her best to be diplomatic, and most of that just involves kind of not talking to her. Trying to escape unsuccessfully. Eventually, a little bit more chatting happens. It's revealed this lady was mentored by the person who invented the spell plague,
Yeah.
and she brought it here. Jerk. Wow. Okay. So yeah, she's kind of straight up evil, probably the big mastermind behind all of this, even though we're going after Bargel, who's like her scapegoat or whatever. So yeah, this is great. We love this. Rika woke up. Aw man, what a weird dream. Let's just not talk about it. Let's just not talk about the weird vision that we had with this strange tiefling woman. And instead, let's just look at the pretty flowers and then head back to the keep. On the way back, Emery is thanked by Melora, the goddess of nature, for like helping out the plants, which is cute. So they leave the Feywild Garden the next day, which is great. We love this. It's awesome.
Everything
Emery
is awesome when you're part of
is
the team.
so cool for making this decision. So Rika cast sending to Gale and was like, "Hey, I'm alive." And Gale said, "Thanks for checking in." That's it. Scene shift. Ashton and Valeria. Ashton, our beloved little monk man, was spending some time giving training to the volunteer army that he rustled together. The little militia of men. There's like 20 of them, I think. Yeah, in the keep's courtyard, and Valeria's intentions are to ask the militia members if they would like to join her ranks, her like organization as pages, which has some benefits, some drawbacks. Like you get cool armor, you get a pension, you get land. You also get to become a vampire. So you win some, you lose some. You know, it just depends on your own personal perspective. So she actually manages to successfully convince most of the militia to join her. So that's really cool, actually. Despite Minsk's... Oh, that's hard to say. Despite Minsk's aspersions on her loyalty. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Try saying that 10 times fast. But overall, it goes well. It goes really well. And she manages to rustle up some more undead troops that probably won't catch the spell plague as easily as regular humanoids.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah,
Yeah,
and then...
Just turning people into thralls.
Yeah,
Like you do.
as you do. Just so normal. Okay, yeah, so... Ale time. It's been like 2 days. We're resting for 3 days before the big fight. First day, Gale sends Leo to go take a nap because Leo stayed up the entire night beforehand because Gale, like, just about passed out because he'd been awake for 72 hours and had interacted with the god of dragons, which understandably would take it out of someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Gale sends Leo off to nap. And then the next day, Gale sends Leo off to have a day off. Which doesn't last very long. Lasts most of the day. But hey, the first day at least, Gale casts Arcane Lockdown on a bunch of rooms in the castle. So, it is like password protecting them, kind of puts a magic lock on them. And I forgot to tell Leo the password, so Leo kind of dispelled it with Dispel Magic. Just kind of a pain because it's an expensive goddamn spell to cast. Anyway.
It's an expensive fucking spell, Leo. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, so turns out Gale, very good, very competent in like the war council and like reassuring people, hey, everything's gonna be fine. Absolutely spiraling on his own. Having a category 5 anxiety moment over here. Full crazy. Stacks on stacks on stacks of ways people could die, like written down in alphabetical order. Absolutely nuts. So Leo's like, hey, my guy, you need to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, so Leo tries to reassure Gale that he's there for him and that he should never lie to him about having problems and not telling Leo things. And so yeah, Gale was keeping from Leo the bit about the god of dragons from the night before.
Yeah.
But hey, you know, that's fine. That's normal. That's a healthy way to start a relationship.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Leo took Gale out on a little date. They went and they kind of like talked. They talked about their relationship and yeah, they talked about a lot of stuff. Oh, I took so many notes. It's hard to condense. Okay. They talked about relationship expectations and hopes and the difference between the two. They get a little deep. And ultimately the point of the conversation is that Gale needs to not try and do things out of obligation, but do things because he wants to. Which is cute. It's a sweet sentiment. So yeah. In the end, they don't actually decide anything. But it's helpful. It's helpful. It's just basically Leo telling Gale, hey, process your emotions, okay? For both of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Leo offhandedly mentioned that Charybdis and Blackstaff are married.
Yeah.
Who knew? Not me. Not Gale. Wait, really?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay, so in the end, Gale, Leo, both being overly commodious of one another. They're both ridiculous and stupid. And then Leo's like, hey, we need to talk about what you're keeping from me. And takes Gale to that torture chamber so they can have privacy.
Yeah. In his mind, it was the best way to do it. This is the most private place in the fucking city.
Yeah, great place to have a conversation. No, Gale vetoes that. They go back to the keep. They go to Gale's room and talk about the situation. Before they can talk too much about the situation, a golden canary lands on the windowsill and Bahama is just hanging out.
As he does.
In his humanoid groundskeeper disguise form. So yeah, that spurs the conversation on. So let me give you a rundown, chat. Gale was fighting some zombies, right? Gale almost died by zombies. Gale was saved by what seemed to be a herald from Sahindin Moonbow. Yeah, right. And she gave him a pendant, a little locket, and was like, hey, if you need anything, use that. So everything's fine, right? Until next combat, just a few, hours later, maybe, Leo goes down, is, killed. So Gale uses the locket, gets Leo revived, and is asked to do something in exchange, for that boon, that little benefit. And Gale says he'll do anything. Again, he thinks this is a herald from, the deity that he worships. Yeah, so then, the other night, the night before this whole conversation that Gale and Leo are having right now, Bahamut showed up and was like, hey, bestie, so that wasn't a herald, that was a succubus, and you're stupid.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
This Bahamut's like, hey, give me the pendant. You need to give me that now.
No, my precious. Anyway, yeah, so that's so great and so normal. And then Bahamut, like, was so helpful, actually. Bahamut overrode the deal with the succubus, killed the succubus, and made a new deal with Gale to, like, protect Leo from agents of Bahamut, or fucking
Asmodeus.
agents of Asmodeus, who is the person in charge of the succubus that Gale made a deal with. So
Archdevil, Lord
that-
of the Nine Hells, God
The
of...
devil from the Bible.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
devil from the Bible.
Yeah, which is so great. So yeah, Gale tells Leo all of this and like, hey, everything's fine now. Bahamut fixed it. I just have to kill my cousin now, and you're alive, and everything's great. And Leo takes a moment, processes the information, then goes, okay, and then stands up and leaves to go punch Bahamut in the face, the god of dragons. Like a moron.
The boy's gotta get his fucking frustration out somewhere.
Yeah. So yeah, that's great. Emery and Rika showed up and were like, hey, do it, coward, you won't. Ultimately, yeah, Leo punched Bahamut in the face. Didn't go great for him, but he did it. Gale hit an affliction. As you do when you're stressed. Gale is currently indulgent, which is so great for him. Gale also ended up telling Rika and Emery about the situation, and also talked about something else. As he was stressed and being literally tossed around by people, he may or may not have let slip the fact that he's been considering marrying Leo. So that happened.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna cause problems.
Yeah, it's great. So Bahamut went to go talk with Leo, and by talk I mean beat up. And Gale went to go talk with Emery and be like, hey, sorry I blurted that out. Is it actually cool with you, my fiance, my bride-to-be, if I marry this other dude too, who you know and have known for a very long time? As long as it makes me happy, great. Okay, good to know. Love you. Yeah. So Bahamut, as a dragon, beat Leo up, and Gale, after his chat with Rika, went to go comfort his boyfriend after he got his ass beat. It's so great. It's very gay and very sweet, and Gale like has to fix his shoulder with some like molten gold, and it's cute. They have a little moment, and yeah, so the bit about the proposal, right? And like also how previously that session Leo had just like had a chat with Gale about how he doesn't need to feel obligated to do things like that. Yeah. So they're communicating at least. You know what? Good for them. Good for them. Ultimately, Leo says, hey, I would 100% marry you in a heartbeat. But like, if you don't have to. You don't have to. Baby boy, baby girl, you don't have to, okay? So, yeah. Long day. Stressful. Hasn't probably even been the entire day. Everyone kind of just goes to the hot springs and chills. It's so nice. Most people feel some stress. It's great. The end.
Fantastic. Thank you for your wonderful recap. The bit with Leo definitely didn't make the session take 5 hours, and the video be over 3 gigabytes. Not at all. It's okay. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, so we pan in on the next morning, the morning of the siege of Black Lake, and I'm going to give each
Are
of
we
you.
attacking during the day?
That's why I'm giving you each a moment for roleplay, because you're attacking at night.
Oh, gotcha.
So we pan in that morning, and I'm going to ask each of you if you want a small scene. I say very pointedly.
Listen, I will do my best.
Okay. So I will ask first. We'll go from left to right. So Huffy, would you like a scene with Charybdis before the actual siege begins?
I guess the way that I can think of is if Kelvin wanted to visit her in her residence in the castle.
Yeah. Kelvin, I think that morning, I think the night prior, did not leave your castle. I think Kelvin's been there all night.
Gotcha.
Because Kelvin, the last time you went to war, he flattened a city.
That's true.
So he's just kind of been doting over you for the past 48 hours. Basically being like, I know things are going, so we'll pan in to kind of Charybdis and Kelvin the morning before the siege. And Kelvin kind of bringing in breakfast for Charybdis, and he's just kind of going, are you ready?
Yeah, I do believe so. She'll take the breakfast, and actually, let me grab a picture because there's another resident in this room. I would say,
Okay.
if I can find it, I will post it. Character discussion and art, probably.
Okay. I know you've made a token for them.
I have, so I have it saved on my computer.
Do you want to describe your Yeah, there we go.
Absolutely. I will describe. So essentially, skittering around on Charybdis's work table would be a very, very small fish creature. This is essentially, for those curious, a homunculus. It's just themed as Triton homunculus. If Blackstaff had not met this one before, this would probably come as a surprise. The homunculus will probably come over and maybe steal her coffee or something.
Yeah. Kelvin has brought. I think Kelvin will look down, and then will just duplicate the coffee with the create food and water spell.
Thanks. And she'll take the other coffee.
Is that a homunculus?
Yeah, made it last night.
Okay.
Had all the ingredients. Figured why not. Have a little friend to attend to my laboratory.
Well, it is actually genuinely very cute. It's just
One day he will be more intimidating looking, I'm sure.
yeah, probably. I can imagine. Is there so he's just a lab assistant, I guess?
For now. He can do other things. Not a whole lot, to be honest, but it's just because he's new.
Does this one have a name?
Yeah. She kind of... It's clearly not her regular brand of name, judging by her reaction to the particular question. She'll say Guppy, and the little homunculus will look up from the coffee excitedly.
And he'll just Kelvin will just go, what does it eat?
I think everything.
Kelvin will make a bowl with the same spell, create food and water. A bowl of fresh fruits and things, and things that Tritons usually eat.
Excellent.
And scoot it over to Guppy and go, there you are, little one.
It can fight. It's just I don't think it would be able to defeat any of my men.
I can have it train with my familiar.
How big is your familiar?
And he'll whistle, and this tiny little pseudo dragon will fly in and land and skitter onto the table.
Is it actually tiny size category? Because
It is.
They're the same.
Yeah, it is tiny size category.
Excellent.
It's a very little tiny dragon.
Oh, wonderful. Then yeah, absolutely they can. What color of pseudo dragon? If you don't mind me
It is blue.
Ah, lovely. Yeah, that actually makes sense. She'll like look Kelvin up and down and be like, yeah, he seems the blue type.
And she just kind of he just kind of goes, I mean, blue dragons are pretty, and look, his scales are iridescent.
It's true enough. It's just the electricity I'm talking about.
Oh yes, you mean my propensity for shocking grasp.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good spell. It's a good spell. As is
Don't
Storm
I
of
know it.
Vengeance and Lightning Bolt and you know.
I understand. Are you ready for the coming conflict?
I have been asked to hold back on potentially doing more damage than necessary, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Property damage to a minimal. Still definitely help your friends. How did it go with Mel? Did you do that yet?
With Melf?
Or Melf. Melf, yeah. not
Melf,
Mel.
I was able to get him out of the tower.
Excellent. What did you happen to find there?
They were just trying to get to him, and he had arcane lockdown to the whole tower, and he didn't want to leave, because it's a fucking expensive tower. He spent years building it, and...
Will he be interested in helping in the conflict?
He and I both agreed that he needed to deal with another matter that it's been brewing on the horizon. Unfortunately...
Would that matter happen to be in Waterdeep?
Yes, it would. Why?
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's have ourselves a nice breakfast and worry about the conflict later.
Yes, I agree. If you get hurt, I am flattening this city like I did Zenthal.
Full disclosure, the way I fight, I'm going to get hurt.
I mean severely
This-
hurt. You know what I mean.
I don't.
If
I mean,
you fall
unconscious?
in combat, I'm killing everyone.
Yeah, that's fair.
If you fall unconscious, you'll be fine. Your
I'll
friends
try
will
not to
get
fall
you
in
up.
combat, though.
If you
Oh.
fall unconscious, your friends will pick you up.
So if I die, I
Yes, if you
understand.
die, everyone else dies. But I am
Don't
supremely
worry, I have
confident.
I have a perfect track record of never dying, so...
And he just kind of nods and goes, I've noticed. And your friends seem genuinely incredibly competent. I just...
Oh, yeah. I find myself still impressed by Emery's skill.
Emery specifically, yes. Emery is quite competent in not only combat, but also in spellcasting, which gives me more confidence in your group and in someone keeping you safe, as reckless as you are.
Me?
Yes, you. Yes,
Me?
you.
Reckless. Whatever gave you that idea?
I don't know. Opening a gate to the fucking ocean itself, where the Sahagin have been trying to invade your little port gate for weeks now? Your men...
Well, yeah,
your-
there needs to be a place for my men to come in.
That's true. Your man... I did accidentally electrocute one of them, by the way. I got angry.
Really?
Yeah, I got angry. There was a scuffle down there. I got angry because I was looking for you. The 3 or 4 of the Sahagin...
Was it the anglerfish guy?
Yes, it was the anglerfish guy. It was the one with the weird teeth.
He can't see so well, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I healed him back up, but he needed to move. That's why he got hit with a lightning bolt. It's not my fault.
Not your fault, I see.
Listen, I told him to move. I told him to move, and he didn't. So he got hit with
Ah,
lightning.
yes. Move faster than lightning.
Yes, exactly. You do it. If you can
Of course
dodge,
I do.
if you can dodge lightning, you can dodge a ball. You get the point.
And
But
yeah, that's probably how that scene's gonna
yeah,
go.
that's kind of where we pan out with those two.
Hope it wasn't too much.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Emery and Rika, what are you two doing this fine morning?
I mean,
Yeah.
Both of us are talking at the same time. I mean, I don't think anything special unless Emery has anything in mind.
No, I think DM if I could buy one pair of diamonds
Yes.
for Revivify components. Would it be
Yes.
300 gold pieces or would
Three.
it be?
Yeah, 300 each.
Okay.
But yeah, you can get those, and then the gauntlets
Okay.
of ogre power that you wanted,
Yay.
and
Strong druid.
yeah, strong druid. Further improving Kelvin Blackstaff's opinion of you.
Yeah.
Ah, goodness.
I'm still gonna bully that twig of a wizard.
I
Him
mean,
going,
that's
I can
fine.
cast water breathing on you guys, and everybody's like, I'm a druid. Shut up.
Okay. Yeah, no, Gale did say he could. He asked someone else to.
Yeah, so did Kelvin, and then Rika was like, "Shut it." But yeah, so I think you guys probably spend the morning together shopping, preparing.
Yeah.
Valeria, is there anything special your character wanted to do, kind of this morning, with the militia or anything like that, as far as that goes?
Probably just run last minute drills, but
Yeah, training them last minute. I think you also get help from one of the former Neverwinter Guard. He's not going to join you, like your ranks themselves, but he is well trained and volunteers to help you train the men. His name is Miller Tassett. He's technically one of the guards that you assanguinated from their castle. Yeah, it was you did one of the guards, and then the other one was Emery's parent, who came in, and you both. It's just vampires. They just need a snack. You just need a little snack. It's
look,
fine.
look. It's okay. Look, I give him a pin of this symbol that I'll post in Call to Adventure. He gets this pin.
He's just like, yeah, no, it's fine. It is. He's like, it's fine. I'm fine. It just don't ever do that again. There are other ways. We have like barrels of dragon's blood. You don't need to drink mine. But yeah, he will help you with the the training of your men. As will Minsk.
Valeria in her head be like, God, when did cattle get so uppity?
Oh Lord. But yeah, other than Valeria, Ashton, what are you doing this morning, on the morning of the siege?
Honestly, Ashton's probably doing a light workout, getting himself nice and pumped up.
Pumped up to go to war. Fantastic.
Yeah, and also, if he's exercising and if he's getting himself prepared and fit for, the war, hopefully this is also inspiring the militia he's gathered together to also
the ones that
prepare.
elected not to join the Knights of the Black Rose will in fact prepare. Yes.
If I remember correctly, wasn't it just one guy?
It was
Just one.
So it was
The
it was the blacksmith, and then also like the guards from the castle who were at the time unconscious are also preparing with Ashton.
Hell yeah.
And finally, Lynx, what's Gale doing?
What's Gale doing in the morning?
Well, we'll do the night before, because we did kind of leave off with you and Leo that night. So we'll kind of flash to the night before. Remember, this is the shorter version, right?
Yes, it's the shorter version.
Okay. So
I can make it even shorter.
No, it's okay. It's okay. We pan in kind of to the night before for you and Leo. Leo kind of getting his stuff set up in the observatory where he had kind of readied, where he kind of had set up an area for him to stargaze when you decided he was no longer allowed to sleep in your room.
He was never allowed to sleep in Gale's room.
He doesn't technically need sleep.
Yeah, okay. Well, all right. Well, Gail would probably just want to hang out,
Yeah.
like with Leo, just like in casual clothes, just like running inventory on spells he'll prepare and finishing up the spell scroll that he's been working on for the past 3 days.
Okay.
But just like quiet, focused. Probably not like as crazy of a workload as he's used to, but he's focused. But I mean, I imagine that worked great for Leo because his main goal right now is, the urge to say it, to blow up. Ah,
Yeah, exactly.
His main goal is to keep Gale from blowing.
Yeah, his main goal was to blow up and act like he don't know nobody. But
What
yeah,
is that? Oh,
it's a vine. It's a vine, I do believe. It's
Oh no.
but yeah. But yeah, he just kind of is there doing pretty much battle plan prep. Kind of going over what Charybdis had given him because he is kind of the leader of one set of troops. And so you two are kind of together, not really doing anything specifically together, but like parallel play. And he'll kind of take a deep breath and sigh. He doesn't need to breathe, but he does it because it helps him like feel better. Gale, it is getting quite late. You probably should go to bed.
Okay. All right. Leo says that. And I think he doesn't look up from what he's doing. He's probably like, my brain is telling me Gale is laying on the floor with his feet in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Just poring over his books. So he just kicks his little feet and says,
"Well, since my room is no longer magically secured, I thought it would be a fitting consequence to charge the individual who was responsible for that breach in security with my safety for the evening."
He'll just kind of nod gently and go, "So you're electing to stay with me tonight? Is that what you're trying to say?"
Yes, essentially.
That's fine. Give me one moment. And he like stands from the place where he was sitting, walks outside, and just with one arm is carrying a fucking full-size bed into the observatory. And he just sets it down, kind of positions it so that he can see the stars. He goes, "Okay, well, this should be more comfortable than laying on the floor."
So there's now 2 beds in here, or is it?
This is his bed. His bed. He usually keeps his bed outside, like with no roof over it.
Okay. So he's going to pick up his bed from outside and bring it inside.
So that Gale doesn't maybe get rained on.
Does the inside like have a complete roof like this observatory?
It's a large glass roof. The only space that it has in the actual physical roof that may be open a little bit is the telescope, which you can look up into the stars with, and the telescope itself has a rain collector at the bottom.
Okay. So there's the inside area and the outside area.
Yes, there's a door that goes to a balcony outside.
Okay. Okay, I think Leo would start to go like pick up his bed, and then Gale would like stand up and like go to the door and start to fuss and do his Gale thing.
Okay.
So I cannot stay in the observatory. I can't stay in the same room. But I was thinking that since this area here is really more of an open airspace, that technically sleeping here would be camping.
He'll nod just gently and going, "Yeah, technically, I suppose."
Right, yes. And when one is camping, it is generally considered unsafe to do so alone.
Yes, that is true. And he'll like gently sit the bed down, kind of getting what you're saying.
you and I have shared a sleeping space before, whilst camping specifically, so a certain level of propinquity could be reasonably sanctioned by the circumstances we find ourselves in.
Yes, I see what you mean, my lord. Obviously, I wouldn't want you camping alone.
Exactly, yes, and I would be reassured by having my bodyguard well within arm's reach.
I think Gale has slowly inched closer to Leo as he's been talking.
Leo kind of nod and just gently wrap an arm around him and pick Gale up instead of the bed.
Oh,
and
okay.
just gently like place him in the bed and go, you could have just asked if you wanted to cuddle. You're not very sly about these things. I did roll insights for him, and he got a natural 20, so...
Yeah, Leo knows exactly what Gale's doing, and that Gale is just, as always, being so weird about it.
Yeah, he's just like, listen, my lord, you can just ask. One of the things that I've been doing, and you can ask Rika, I've been poring over paperwork for the past few days, mostly battle plans, but also this, and he sets a large packet of papers down on Gale's lap. Gale would recognize these as a marriage license.
He's registered for a marriage license.
He's just like, the first half of this packet is for you and Rika, and you obviously came to the information first, but the second one is for when I was going to ask you. And he'll reach into a bag. It's kind of at the foot of the bed, and he'll unfurl this. It's a very simple looking cloak. It is a long canvas gray cloak with like, it looks waterproof on the outside, and on the inside is lined with this beautiful gray and white fur. And he goes, that is snow leopard's fur on the inside. This is a cloak of warming. It because the country we come from, the cloaks are signs of engagement.
Hold on, Leo. Yes, they are. The paperwork, cloak. You.
Yes.
Damn it. You beat me to it.
Well, you did tell me to act on my own free will, so yes. Why, were you planning on doing the same?
Gale looks very embarrassed, but upon being asked if he was going to do the same, Gale ends concentration on the spell wrist pocket.
Okay.
And the cloak that Gale had prepared for Leo appears in his hand.
And you see like a smile creep onto his face and go, you know, technically we could just exchange them for one another, and both of us could have a symbol of engagement. That's what my parents did.
I had a whole speech planned and everything. You're so...
I'm not stopping you. I'm not stopping you. Please proceed.
You'd like to hear it?
Of course.
Oh, but now it feels silly.
Well, how about this? Maybe after the battle tomorrow, we can do this properly. But I wanted to get this over with, in case, by some odd, weird chance, you may end up getting hit with ice. Because I got hit with ice recently, and it was not fun. That cloak will protect you from it.
I was thinking the exact same thing with this for you.
The magical cloak, the magic in the cloak, gives you resistance to ice damage, to cold damage.
Great. Gale is he also he kind of unrolls the cloak a little bit and pulls out a phoenix feather quill as well, and he continues to look even more embarrassed as he says,
You filling out the paperwork already also kind of makes this moot.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't at all. And he like takes the quill and he's like looking it over, and you can see how just absolutely excited he is because this is the one he's been looking at. He's just like, I couldn't afford this. I've been wanting this for days. The paperwork isn't completely filled out yet because I wanted to make sure you were okay with it before I went and filled it out. But, oh, this is going to be wonderful. I'll go get a little wax seal. It'll be great. Like he's very excited. You've hit his special interest of cool pens.
I suppose it will give you a chance to work on your penmanship.
Listen, you have no idea. Having a pen large enough and strong enough to deal with these giant hands.
I hope it serves you
Will
well.
help. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that, Lord Mithrangale. This will also help me to more easily position where the Iron Legion is going to go, I suppose.
He says that. He says that? Okay. Okay. Okay, Gale says.
Leo, may I ask you something?
Of course.
Not about this.
And he like points at the cloaks.
Yeah, he will. He will. By the way, take the one that you got for him and put it on.
That looks very kind on you, but not about the proposals. Different. Why is it that you always look as though you've suddenly been served a steaming bowl of spider egg souffle at any mention of the Iron Legion?
You see
That
him
exact expression.
Yeah, as you say that, he cringes.
Yeah, why? I always knew you were less than fond of them, but it is something else to see it written so plainly across your face.
Do you know how the Iron Legion
specifically
are
is it?
created?
Not in detail, no.
So, for Warforged, like myself, you need a human soul, and it needs to be willing.
Yes.
Golems aren't like that. You don't need a willing participant, if that makes sense.
I suppose, but don't most golems typically not have souls associated with them?
Golems that are
Yeah.
more automated, yes. The Iron Legion are autonomous. They can act on their own. They act off of instinct.
So, merit
They're
sanctioned the
animals.
unlawful
They're animals.
animals, as in they are the souls of animals, or animals as in they have become animalistic?
They're the souls of, from what I understand, wolves.
Okay, that is... Perhaps I think less of my brother than I should.
He initially had them trained, but he grew too fond of them, and didn't want them harmed. When they were just wolves, he didn't want to see them go into battle the way they currently are, or currently were. He had thought to make them armor, but the armor wasn't strong enough. And with the in the form of the Iron Legion, they were virtually immortal. He would not lose his pack. Your brother loved those wolves. And so he used the same technology that created me to create the Iron Legion. They don't really listen to anyone but Merit. They are his wolves, his hounds. Whereas he always called me your hound, but I never liked that title.
Oh, Gale looks mad.
I suppose that is another thing that I shall have to rectify with my brother's behavior.
It's fine. He and I had it out about that already. This was even before I was unbound. He gave me full full permission to air my grievance with that one.
Mm-hmm. I have not yet had a chance to air mine.
Understood. I'm not telling you not to. I'm just telling you that he didn't see it as an insult.
Did you?
Not in the way he meant it. If you'll recall, the animals are kind of more what he's akin to being around than people. And
Yes, he does not have many friends.
Hounds and wolves were his favorite, so...
So he spent 76 million gold because he couldn't stand to be separated from his pets.
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
He was spending more gold to
Taran let
have
him get away with it.
He was spending more gold to have. Oh, it's all his own personal funds. This didn't come from the kingdom. These are his personal war funds that he gained from. You know how you profit from war, right?
I must discuss the budget for such things with Taran because that is obscene.
War profits come from pillaging, Lord Gale.
Exactly. It's horrific.
Exactly. Your brother was in the process of having more wolf-like bodies made for the Iron Legion. But the process of transferring a soul a second time, he'd need someone as powerful as Ken to do so safely, but Ken did not agree to. Ken didn't even know that he was having the Iron Legion made until after it was done. If Ken had done it, he could have made sure the wolves were okay with it because the man can speak with animals, and according to the necromancer who did do it, the wolves didn't want to be separated from your brother any more than he wanted to be separated from them.
Well, now I slightly regret giving them to Lady Neverember as a dowry, or for new reasons now. I did before.
Well, if they're going to be with the man that is to be Merritt's husband, I don't believe they'll be very upset with it. Because if Merritt...
No, my point is, I would like to separate him from them because that is dreadful and should not be I'm having difficulty.
What I would say is have someone like Emery speak with one of them. They're still animals at heart. They still speak like an animal would. You'd need the speak with animal spell to understand what they're saying.
You are right.
You would have to understand how they feel before separating them from, say, Merritt or Merritt's future husband.
You are correct, as always.
So we don't know if the wolves were okay with being transferred. They are intelligent beasts.
Well, that will be another thing to deal with afterwards. I do not think that we can take the time to do so beforehand. Really is so difficult cleaning up after Merritt's messes. I wonder no one else wants to do it.
He has no tact, and he hides them well from your other siblings. Otherwise, I doubt they would have been made in the first place.
Certainly not. And it was, I suppose, a bit of a leap of assumption for me to assume command of them at all, but
I don't think they much mind. You're Merritt's brother. They care for you. You were around them when they were just pups, remember? They were everywhere in the palace.
Yes.
Giant hounds all the time. But he needed, in his opinion, a way to keep them safe. He was just... The fact that I was the prototype made me very uncomfortable, and still does.
I'm sorry that you may have to fight alongside them one more time, but
it will be fine.
Afterwards.
As long as they listen, that's all I ask. I don't want them hurt or dismantled. It would be unfair to them. I wouldn't want anyone
All I
making
could
that
see-
choice for me.
Of course not, no, but I should have discussed it with you before I made any decisions. I'm sorry.
I'm not upset with you. You made a decision that strengthened relations between Neverwinter and Melvant. That is your job.
Oh, it was perhaps not thoroughly thought through.
I mean,
I was
placing
operating on little sleep.
Yes, placing a weapon as powerful as the Iron Legion in the hands of another kingdom is another matter that we may need to discuss with your brother, Ken, being that he is the High Warden now. But
There are very many complications to the situation that I have created. Because, well, in the moment when I was making that decision, the only thing that was motivating me was getting them far away from you as possible. You seem so uncomfortable.
it's less. While I appreciate that sentiment, I do, and they do make me uncomfortable. I will not lie to you. It's more the fact that they were merits than anything that made me uncomfortable, and anything attached to that man, aside from you, makes me uncomfortable because I want to beat the ever-loving hell out of him.
You and me both.
Gale kind of looks back down at the cloak that he's now holding.
Mhm.
And the one that Leo's wearing. Just kind of like, he probably sat down at some point during that conversation on the bed, and he just kind of like lays back on it. Now, like, his legs are still off, but he's laying down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what a mess.
Yeah. He kind of sits down and he looks at you and he goes, Lord Gale, it is a mess, but it will be settled hopefully in the morning. And he'll like gently like grab the cloak, and unclasp kind of the top two clasps and wrap it around Gale, and he goes, it doubles as a blanket.
How thoughtful.
And then Leo will just kind of lay back on the bed and go, this bed's quite comfortable. I've had it was made specifically so it could deal with my weight. So it should be much more sturdy for you than it would be for most.
Yes, I do not think that an extra person would affect that. We should actually look at the stars. That was the entire purpose of this, after all.
And he nods and goes, well, yeah, no, absolutely. And he'll just kind of, and they'll kind of look up at the stars and he'll gaze there. And you can kind of see like the gold that glows underneath his, like the porcelain, like slowly fade as he drifts into like sleep mode.
Oh, he starts drifting into sleep mode?
Yeah, slowly, but yes.
You know, I think Gale just kind of chats a little bit. He's a yapper.
Yeah, and that's
He's
one of the
just kind
things
of
that
talking about the stars a little bit.
yeah, that's kind of one of the things that like that's why Leo often ended up falling asleep in like a chair in Gale's room before Gale went to bed, and then Gale just couldn't move him.
I think at some point Gale stops looking at the stars in the sky and starts looking at the one beside him. And he just keeps talking about the stars while staring at Leo.
Okay.
And Gale is indulgent right now. You know what? Okay. Before Leo passes all the way out,
Yeah.
Gale is gonna indulge. He's gonna reach out slowly, carefully, and just very, very gently stroke Leo's cheek with like the backs of his fingers, just barely there.
There is like he is literally made from porcelain and marble. So like it's soft to the touch because of how smooth the like material is, and his face is made to be able to be emotive. And kind of when it touches, the plates of his face kind of shift as he like leans into the touch, like subconsciously.
Aw, that's so cute. That's so cute. And Gale's gonna if Leo's looking at Gale, he knows the expression that Gale's wearing and would be intimately familiar with it. Because it's the face that Gale makes when he's about to get even more nonsensically poetic than usual.
Yeah, and he just kind of goes, Master Gale, if you wish to recite poetry to me, I will fall asleep. I am giving you a warning now.
Is that what you would like?
Yes, as a matter of fact it is. And he like leans into Gale. This is a very large man leaning on this very small twink.
Yeah, no, Gale, he'll withstand it. He's not comfy, but he's gonna snuggle. He's probably never cuddled anyone in his life since he was a kid.
Yeah.
But yeah, he holds Leo close, and he continues to just gently stroke Leo's face, and he starts reciting some poetry.
The brightness of their cheek would shame those stars, as daylight doth a lamp. Their eye in heaven would through the airy region stream so bright that birds would sing and think it were not night.
And he continues to just quote all of these famous poems, all of them romantic or about stars. And he will lull Leo to sleep with poetry.
Phenomenal. And that is, I think, where we pan out from Leo and Gale and pan in at dusk of the next day as the armies of Neverwinter begin to march upon Blackgate.
Yeah, so now they're both wearing cloaks. Yay.
Yeah. You both have mantle cloaks on. Yours has like a hood. And the party all come together outside of the gates of the Blackgate district. The sound of battle already ensuing. So here's what I need you all to do. For the leaders of the troops, which would be Valyria, Gale, Charybdis, and then Leo will need to roll one and then Ashton will need to roll one.
One what?
I need each of you to roll me an initiative check. You can go ahead and roll it for yourselves for right now. But these are going to be mass combat initiative checks. I've got a calculator kind of off to the side to help me deal with, how your troops are doing. But we're going to pan in on essentially like you guys entering Black Lake as its own thing. Basically, you guys are going to go in on your plan, which if you guys would like to tell the audience what your plan is, you absolutely can. But essentially, we're going to go in on your plan for the siege with your men doing what you had wanted them to do. And that will give advantages to your men.
Okay, well, things are prepared. I can give a brief plan recap, and by brief, I actually mean it this time. Okay, so the plan is to lure the bulk of the enemy's forces out and engage them in battle with what appears to be a frontal assault by the Knights of the Black Rose, the Militia, and the Neverwinter Guard to confront the horde of zombies and the defected vampire knights.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Triton troops will emerge from the water, having, hopefully, positioned themselves beforehand. And they will cut off the retreat of the enemy by taking the bridge with the help of the Iron Legion. And the Iron Legion will hold that position. And the plan is for the Triton troops to launch smoke bombs at the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
And also maybe the vampire knights might initiate some arson on the battlefield. But that should help take care of the majority of the undead between the vampire knights and the legion. And the militia and the guard will support them with ranged fire and by keeping like a perimeter. And so that all is going to be a big old distraction as we infiltrate right up on Bargel's front lawn. We're going to emerge from the water, all spooky-like, and kick his dragon's ass.
Yeah. So, I am going to keep the track of the initiative for the like mass combat on the side in my tracker. So what I need you guys to do is tell me what you roll. So we're going to start with Gale. What did you roll for the Iron Legion?
For what Gale rolled or what Leo rolled?
Leo rolled. Sorry.
Leo rolled a 14.
Okay. And Charybdis, what did you roll for your troops?
7.
Okay. And then Ashton.
Flat roll or with Ashton's dex.
With the dex mod, your troops will have your initiative. All right. All right, and then Valeria, what did you roll for the Knights of the Black Rose?
17.
Say again?
17.
Thank you. And then let's see. So that's and then Gale himself rolled
7.
7. Yeah, okay. And that is for the Neverwinter Guard. All right. That will, so essentially all of the like planning you guys did will gain bonuses for your troops, and kind of how they initiate. And what I need from what I'm gonna need from you guys is tell me kind of when you go in to kind of go in through the lake, are you storming the front gate with the troops, or are you guys going over the parapets to get to the actual Black Lake proper in the Peasant District?
Are you talking about like over down here by 2 and 1 in that area?
So 2 and 1 are the main gate. Over here where I am pinging, over by 4, that is the Black Lake. There's a tunnel underneath that lake that goes to this one right here. That's up by 9. The parapets, you could basically go down the parapets over here to sneak up under here to pop up on Bargel's front lawn like you had planned.
If we go that way, we'll have like a Triton escort.
Yes, and
I believe that was the plan.
Yes. So doing that, your troops will engage first. So what I will do is I will roll 5d100s to see how your troops initially go. So 5d100. You have a plus 30 because of all of the planning you did, and another plus 10 for your for the hero characters that you have in. So we'll go ahead and do that. It's 92, 88. So the only real major hit during the first assault was on the militia / Harper forces, which take a pretty heavy hit. But with the combined might of your main force, you're able to take the the main gate. Moving through the city, your combined forces are able to move in on the bulk of the horde. We then pan in on your. I wish I had battle sounds available that I could be playing during this. But if y'all want to just, imagine battle sounds playing in the background. But yeah, you guys can kind of hear
ambient battle music.
Yeah, yeah, the ambient battle music. Wav. But yeah, as you guys kind of are able to get through and into the peasants district, you can kind of go under, and we pan in on you guys, kind of popping up as the Tritons fill the whole of Black Lake's nobles district with smoke. Massive clouds of smoke and like almost as if there are large fires all around. And Emery, I need a wisdom saving throw, please, as you get to surfacing on the other side of the lake.
Great.
Yes. Okay.
12.
So, Emery, you've been dealing with kind of both your own anger at how little nature there is in this city, and the combined rage of Lady Neverember. As you emerge, you see what something in your soul tells you is a dryad's tree. All of the leaves that are usually associated with a dryad's tree, the lushness, the vibrancy, that tree is dead as fuck. In this moment, you can feel the rage of Lady Neverember, but how does Emery herself or themselves feel?
I think it's a very silent anger. Fireball might be casted very quickly.
Phenomenal. So I will pan you guys over because you guys took the swim underneath the water route. So you are on Bargel's front lawn.
Hell yeah.
Immediately to start. As you emerge from the water, kind of coming up into this area, one of your troops, Miller Tassett, one of the guards for your keep, and then also the hero Minsk have elected to come with you as the Harper troops kind of took a hit, and they're kind of the only ones that were left from that group. So because there are only two of them, they're going to join you. The Triton are keeping a perimeter to make sure that no more of the plague zombies get to the actual physical battlefield where you guys are. And we pan in with, you guys coming to the base of the tower. At the base of the tower, you see, laying on a large pile of bone, a twin-headed flesh golem of a dragon. Two heads.
May I?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was gonna say, may I do a thing before combat?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to activate, I believe it's my Blood Maledict.
Yeah. All of you can do, if you want to start with, getting buffs up, because you guys, I'm assuming, had water breathing up from the night before, because I know Emery wanted to cast that the night before.
I also wanted to cast Mage Armor over the rest.
Okay, cool. So, if anybody wants to do buff spells pre-battle, you're gonna fucking need them.
I believe it's actually my
absolutely
crimson right. There we go. That's the one.
I rage.
Okay.
I Anky.
Just immediate rage.
Immediate
Ashton, if you want to activate your Arms of the Astral Self pre-battle, you can.
No, I'm gonna activate it mid-battle. That way I can hit as many plague zombies as I can.
Dope. Other
I'll
question.
Initiate a blade song then.
Okay. Other question for Emery. Are you bringing both Bernadette and Brule?
So if I want both of them to attack, I can't move, right?
Yes.
That's how we're doing it?
Yes.
Okay.
But you can also teleport with Brule.
Yeah, Brule.
So.
For now, they'll both be out.
Okay, so I will keep them on the battlefield Rika, did you bring Cinder?
Did we get the amulet for Cinder?
The disease-resistant amulet? Yes.
Yeah. Then I would bring that. Then I would bring Cinder.
Okay, cool. Then, so she has advantage against like the spell plague, essentially.
Are familiars susceptible to disease? Are they corporeal?
So Cinder is not a familiar. Cinder is a...
No, I'm asking for Gale's pseudo-dragon.
Oh, no. Your familiar is not susceptible to the spell plague.
Okay, then Gale would have it.
Yeah. You can put him on the battlefield if you would wish.
Okey-doke.
Because I know he has...
I had a question.
Yes.
The hybrid form given by my order, does that increase my size, or is it only the moon version?
Let me check. I think it should say on your...
I feel like you said something... Well, it doesn't from the canon. That's something you made, and I feel like I remember you said something about, like, if it's both, then they stack.
I was saying if it does in rules as written, then if
It does not.
Okay. So then no, but your hybrid form does increase your size by 1 when it is
Cool.
a forced transformation through like lycanthropy via the moon.
Gotcha. I am going to activate it. I'm just going to look a lot more sharky.
Okay, cool. But yeah, so you guys are on the battlefield. There's a fucking dragon in front of you. I need initiative rolls, y'all.
Oh, what about those of us that already gave one? Or do we roll a second
So
one?
you guys are rolling a second one. Those were for your troops. The ones that the ones you rolled earlier were for your troops.
Oh, that's so bad.
So when it comes to Leo and so for Leo, you can roll his, but you will be in control of Leo for this session.
Yes.
And then
Yes, I can do that.
And then
Ouch.
I will do Minsk and Miller. I will handle
That's
that.
so bad. Miller's gonna go on my turn. Oh no! Why are we all rolling so bad?
You mean Leo?
No, my familiar.
Oh, you're familiar. Yeah.
Speak
yeah.
for yourself.
Oof.
Me and Emery roll pretty good.
Okay, good for you, I guess. I might need my inspiration later though, so I'm not gonna use it here.
You do have 2.
I do, but I might need them.
Okay, so I will roll for Minsk and Miller, and then for the bad guys.
Don't worry, I'll use all the short, 1 per short rest abilities so that you don't have to. You can save them for the wizard fight.
Minsk rolled a 22. And then Miller rolled a 12. Okay. So a respectable fucking roll there.
Plus 10 turns?
Yeah, so the zombies are gonna have one like united turn, and then the dragon will have its own turn.
Oh no, I'm trying to remember how long Blade Song lasts. It says minute.
Just ignore the fact that this says young red dragon, because that's what it's gonna come up as. Oof.
Oof. Oh my goodness.
It rolled a 1. Miller rolled a 12, so I need to change his. Because it didn't roll for the fucking dragon, because it wasn't selected. But yeah, it rolled a 1. So...
Yay.
Zombie dragon rolled a 1. Phenomenal. And then we need to open the Tomb of Nashra Lagondar, so I can get the plague zombies up. And that was a natural 20, total 23.
Oh man.
So the zombies go first, y'all. Okay, so the zombies are going to go first. They only have 15 feet of movement, so they'll likely have to dash to get to you guys. 1, 2, 3. Except that one, unfortunately. I can hear someone's game system in the background.
Beepy beepy.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and have this plague zombie attack Emery. It's going to use a great axe to do so. That is a 6 against your AC.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Unfortunately, these plague zombies don't have multi-attack, so 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. So, Lady Valyria, you are going to get attacked in melee. That is a 15 versus your AC. Does that hit?
No.
Okay, cool. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. And then it is Minsk's turn. Minsk
Go
will
Minsk.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Minsk is immune to disease because, he's fucking Minsk, so he fears nothing.
Question.
Yes.
Is Boo immune to disease?
Yes. Boo and Minsk are both immune to disease because of
Okay, good.
magic items. Okay, so Minsk kind of looks at this plague zombie, looks at the rest of you, and goes, I will make sure that you can get to the dragon. Evil meet sword! Sword meet evil! And then he will attack. That is a 17 versus that. I need to turn advantage off on him.
Evil makes me really, really angry.
Yeah, exactly. That's Minsk. So we'll do advantage toggle on that, and then longsword. So that's 10 slashing damage from Minsk for his first attack because he has 2 of them, and then he will attack again with his longsword, 2-handed. That is a natural 1. So he does miss his second attack, but he will do damage to the first one.
Is he flanking?
No, he is not considered flanking.
Okay.
It would need to be Valyria would need to be 1 space to the left,
To
or 1 space
This
up.
here?
Yeah,
Okay.
it'd need to be
Why do
here
diagonals not count?
or here. Because it's a little too strong, and it's been giving quite a lot, making battles easier. Emery, it is your turn. There are 3 plague zombies directly in front of you.
Oh no, whatever shall I do? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do the thing that I'm good at, which is smacking.
Okay.
I'm trying to. Oh right, no, my bonus action is brulee.
Yep.
Silly me. Okay. So I will hit the guy right next to me who swung at me with his great axe
Okay.
with my S-Stock.
Phenomenal. Yeah, that'll
23.
hit. That'll hit. Yeah.
10 piercing, and if its AC is higher than 16 or 16, then add the additional 8.
It is. It is in fact.
Okay, so 18 damage.
18 damage.
That is Emery. Oh, my little guys.
Yup. So I will
God.
say because Brulee is a wildfire spirit,
Yes.
immune to the spell plague.
Yes. Okay, Brulee will run here, do its fun little thing of see us suckers.
And then exploding teleport. What's the saving throw for that?
Dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Sorry, my internet disconnected me.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, so it's just this guy and this guy has to make it. Just 2 of them.
Okay. That's 1 and 2. So that's a natural 20 on one of them, and a 5 on the other.
Cool. The 5 takes the full damage. I know it's resistance.
So what is the damage total? So
8. So,
4,
and
and then this one takes 2.
yes.
All right.
And then Bernadette, seeing a beautiful opportunity for a cone.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is gonna hurt. I will go ahead and roll the dex saves. All 3 dex saves for you. That's 1, 2, 3. I don't think any of those succeed.
No. Oh well, it's Burning Hands, not a. But whatever.
Yeah.
Burning Hands is 3d6. So 11 halved. We round up, correct?
Yeah, we round up. Yeah.
So 6 for everyone.
6 for everybody. All right.
And that is Emery and the collective's turn.
Alrighty. Rika, you are next.
Fuck, I meant yeah. I'm here.
Alrighty.
Okay, I am going to. I'm gonna scream. That's a free action.
Yep, you absolutely can.
Okay, I could do like right here. I am going to take off of Brand, go like up 15 feet.
Okay.
15 feet feels like a good middle ground here.
Yeah, you can't be you are not physically able to be hit by anything but the dragon at this point.
Yeah, so I am going to be flying, and then I will activate. So I'm pretty sure. Oh, knock down the amount of reaches I'm doing, because that's a thing. Radiant consumption.
Okay.
I am becoming a magical undead, a magical disco ball for the undead.
Uh-huh. You've become the pull for the and now everybody gets attacks for opportunity on these things.
Okay, and luckily none of my friends are in the circle.
Yeah.
Yay.
Especially not the 2 undead.
I got one of them in there. That's enough for me.
No, I'm talking about the 2 undead friends.
Oh yeah. This guy can't hit me if I move, right? Because I'm too high.
No,
up.
you're too high for him to hit you.
All right, bitch. It's you and me and you. I'm fighting this fucking dragon.
Fuck yeah.
I'm fighting this dragon. I'm pissed. Shit. Where's my thing that does more damage to the undead? Yeah, there he is. Okay. And I get extra attack now? I do. I get 2 attacks. 15 hit.
Let me double check the dragon's AC.
It might not.
No, 18 AC. Not so 15 will not hit.
26.
26 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All right. So, 19 points or 18 points of damage.
Yeah, sick. I'm gonna be a pain in this thing's ass, and if it keeps staying in the circle with me, it's taking ping damage.
Fuck yeah. How much ping damage will it take?
At the... What is it? It's right here. Until the transfer ends. Sorry, hold on. Each creature within 10 feet of you... Wait, at the end of each of your turns, each creature within 10 feet of you takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So at the end of my turn, at the end of these turn, these guys each take. What's the number again? Extra radiant damage. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh wait, I didn't see the 7 points of radiant that it didn't that on top of that. So yeah, that needs to take 7 more points of damage.
Searing light temporarily radiates from your eyes and mouth for the duration. You shed bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light an additional 10 feet. At the end of each of your turns, each creature within 10 feet of you takes radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus.
So 2 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3, I believe.
Oh,
It's
is
3
it-
now
is it
because
3
of
now?
level
Okay.
5. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So 3.
Until the transformation ends, on each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. The extra damage is equal to your proficiency bonus. Okay.
Phenomenal.
Okay. God.
Yeah, no, they've already taken the damage. Do you have anything else you want to do? I think you've bonus actioned 2 attacks and then movement. I think your turn's done.
Well, I'm looking at Cinder.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm hoping me being a radiant disco ball in the sky will draw the undead away from my friends, but we'll find out if that works or not.
Yeah, and Cinder has a breath weapon that Cinder can do.
Oh, yeah, Cinder doesn't even have to fucking move.
No, Cinder has a fucking breath weapon. She's a hellhound. She also
Fucking
can teleport as a bonus action. Like, she can blink as a bonus action.
Okay, so she's going to, oh, shit. I wanted to measure. The, breath weapon these bitches.
Okay.
So I need a...
Dex saves.
Yeah. DC 12.
There's a 1 and a 2. Neither of them make it.
18 fire damage. And
Halved,
she...
so that is 9.
9 plus 9 is 18, yeah.
Yeah, so 9. They each take
There's-
9 fire damage. This
teleport-
one's fucking dead.
The teleport isn't on Cinder's sheet.
I forgot to add it, but it should just be a bonus action use of the spell Blink. But it's just a natural, like a spell-like ability kind of deal.
Okay. I think,
Oh, no, he
gonna
didn't.
move.
He wasn't in the cone, so he gets his 9 back. Yeah.
He's gonna move. She's gonna move over here next to Emery and wag her stupid little tail. And that's my turn.
Yeah, your hellhound took out one of the fucking spell plague zombies. Congratulations. Up next is Miller, your guard, who is going to move right here, and is going to actually he's going to move here because he has no ranged weapons, and then he will attack with his sword. So that's a 1 and a 2. Neither of those hit. Miller is not very effective. And then Princess Pluton, it is your turn.
Hi. So I recently put returning on my halberd. Is it different if I just do a regular attack roll if I'm unarranged, or should I swap it to dex or something?
It would be like a ranged attack, so I believe that does switch it to dexterity.
Damn it. That's a little worse. Still, we'll work with it. So Charybdis would like to, first and foremost, if she can, have some glow stick juice on her her halberd.
Yeah.
And she's gonna yeet it at the dragon real quick.
Alrighty.
Damn it.
10 will not hit. No.
Okay.
It will return to your hand though. It does immediately come
Yeah.
back.
That's something at least. You know what? I'll still do the other thing I was thinking about. And it's going to be fog cloud, essentially. And I'm going to be putting it right in the most helpful spot I can.
Okay. In the
Let's see.
purple area where
Yeah.
that was stuck there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see it, and so can stream. But yeah, the dragon's vision is now obscured, but Rika's is not.
It is blinded. Everybody who attacks it has advantage, and whenever it attacks somebody, it has disadvantage.
Yeah.
And it automatically fails any ability check that requires sight.
Yep. Alrighty.
Just wanted to review for a few people.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Sir Leonidas, it is his turn next.
Yay. Okay. Let's see. I think Leo is gonna help try and occupy the undead. That is a cone, not. Why is that a cone? Hold on. That's why it's a cone. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where would be most tactically sound for him to go? He can go 30 feet.
Yep.
He could go there. He could go there. That might be smart. Or he could go there. Let's see. What we want to do is keep the zombies off of the squishy people who can die to the zombies and get infected by the zombies, which is mostly Gale and Ashton. I think. Can Ashton get infected by the zombies?
Yes, Ashton can get infected. Pretty much everybody can get infected except for Leo, any of the familiars, and Minsk and Valeria.
Okay, great. Then Leo's gonna go right here. And occupy these two. Okay. Yes. What he's going to do is just smack it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna smack one of them if he
right.
can. Oh, dang. Good job.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not at advantage. That's not at advantage. It's a 16.
Okay. 16 will still hit.
Okay, great. It's probably going to roll as a crit, so just ignore that part.
Yeah, so 3 slashing damage.
Great, okay.
Is he going to do anything else?
Yeah, he's going to face explode.
Okay, yeah. DC 13 dexterity save against face explode. Let's see. That is a natural 1. So
Great.
it takes 5 points of fucking radiant damage. Halved to 3.
That's still something.
Yeah, no, it's still something. He smacked it and then, burned its face with his fucking, radiant hand.
Let's see. I think that's all he's gonna do for now. I think that's all he can do.
Yeah. I think that is everything he can do for right now. And up next is Ashton.
Well, the spot I was thinking of putting Ashton is currently unoccupied. Cool.
Phenomenal.
We're gonna move right here.
Okay.
Actually, wait. Would it have been? Nah, one there is already dead.
Break the line.
We are just gonna Arms of the Astral Self real quick.
Okay.
So let me just double check. Yes, I'm gonna need all 3 of those zombies to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. All 3 zombies to make the dex save.
Which should be DC 13.
Okay, that's a 1 and a 2 and a 3. So 2 out of 3 make it.
Well, the one that doesn't, where is it? There it is. 9 force damage.
Alrighty, so if you'll recall about Spell Plague zombies have a vulnerability to force damage. So 18
Ashton remembers
points.
that they are weak to ink.
18 points of force damage. And Minsk just kind of looks over and goes, "Good job, my friend."
It is plenty easy to kill them. They are very weak to ink.
And he lets out a boisterous laugh. Valeria, it is your turn.
No, that Ashton. Wait, is this a
Oh wait, no.
surprise round?
No, this is not a surprise round. So then you have.
Then this is a standard combat round.
Yep.
Well, because that takes up my standard my bonus action for to activate Arms of the Astral Self. I still have standard attack, and now that I'm
that was your standard
5,
attack.
now that I'm level 5, I also have extra attack.
Yeah,
Fuck
you have
yes,
2
you can
attacks
attack
to make.
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's time for the pop.
yeah, it's time for the pop. The one. You know what? It's already hurt.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna hit the one that took damage from the ink already.
Okay, yeah, so the one standing in front of Minsk.
Yes. Does a 25
Yeah,
hit?
25 hits. 25 will hit. Roll damage. Yeah, another 18 points of force damage.
I have a question, Belle.
Yes.
Did these 2 guys... Sorry, I'm on line 4. Did these 2 guys also roll a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, they did.
Okay, for the astral ink splash?
Yep, there were 3 of them. One of them was a 17, one of them was a 21.
Okay. I didn't see it. My brain was just like, huh.
Boom.
Okay.
But yeah,
and
you
second
fucking
attack-
murder that one.
And second attack, we are just gonna... Let me get my ping tool back. The one up top we're gonna swing at. I love having... Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, 22 hits. Roll damage.
Only 5.
So 10 points of force damage.
I love having inky ghost hands to just punch things with.
Fucking phenomenal. All right. Valeria, I believe it is now your turn.
Can I ever? Oh God.
You all right?
You okay?
Sorry. Sorry.
Baby, if you need, I can do Valeria for you.
It's fine. I was wondering if I could have them run here, and if that would give them advantage.
Yeah. So, right here would in fact give you advantage, because you'd be flanking with Leonidas.
Yay.
So yeah, dart back here, and if I recall correctly,
Mhm.
I, as a vampire, get access to 3 attacks per turn.
So because you have character levels, you don't get the standard vampiric abilities. So it would be, I believe you have extra attack from level 5 as a paladin. I do believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So 2 attacks.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
No problem. 15. Let me give 2 seconds. Let me double check. 15 will in fact hit. Yes.
Is it not the 27 due to flanking?
Oh yeah, it is the 27. Either way, those hit. Roll damage. Yeah, 10 slashing, which is, but it is, and since it is a magical weapon, it does not have, it is not halved, so it takes 10 points of slashing, and so that, it takes the 10 points of damage.
Alright, and then going to ready in for a second swing.
Okay. Yeah, 26 will hit.
And then 14 that
14
time.
more slashing. Sweet. All right, it is nearly fucking dead. Do you have anything that you want to do bonus action? Because you can bite this thing as a bonus.
Yeah, but it's okay. Wait.
It's gonna taste horrible, but
It will. If I can I as a bonus action, do like, okay, can I just reflavor the bite to just like give this thing a small amount of heal to since it's undead, it would kill it if I remember correctly.
So I would say no. I don't think lay on hands is a bonus action. That's
Yeah, healing doesn't hurt
Yeah.
the undead,
yeah,
unfortunately.
Ah,
yeah,
right.
It's not like
that's a different-
Pathfinder.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah, it's
sorry.
a full action too.
No, you're okay. But yeah, you can just chomp this fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bite it. Where's
You know,
I think
chomp
there
and
should be
smite
a
at the
bite.
same time.
Yeah, you can chomp and smite at the same time. There should just be a standard
Smite bite.
If there's not one on your sheet, I can add one very quickly.
There is not a bite. I apologize.
You're okay. I got you. Secret range 20. One here. Because you're a full vampire, it's a d6 plus strength. All right, now you have a bite. Yeah, 24 on your bite attack will hit it, and go ahead and roll damage. Yeah, you tear this thing's fucking throat out.
Hell yeah.
Just gonna
just-
spit that out and go. "Tuh."
Yeah, it's a terrible taste in your mouth, but
Leonidas over here sees her make like you know that video of the cat that like sniffs something. It is just absolutely horrid. It just makes that face.
Leonidas goes, I can't imagine that tasted very good.
She just shakes her head and goes, "No."
Oh, you poor dear. We'll have to get you something better when this is all over. There's dragon's blood at the castle. Mithrangale, it is now your turn.
Great. Okay. I have a question real quick.
Yes.
So, if I cast a spell via an item, can I also cast a spell that is leveled that is a bonus action?
Yes.
Yes.
Great. Okay. In that case, let's see. Let's use a spell slot. I'm gonna cast Hex
Okay.
on Big Bad Dragon Boy over here.
Okay, what would you like the hex to be?
Let's see. Hold on. I have an answer. It's on ability checks. Let's
Ability
see,
save,
not
yeah.
saved. So then, let's say strength.
Oh, great. Okay. Cool. And while it's fighting the fucking barbarian. Phenomenal.
Yeah. Okay. Concentration. That's a little clock. Where's the little clock?
And then I will make sure that everyone knows that it is no longer strong, and it is also blind as shit.
Great. All right. I'm gonna position myself here safely and have my pseudo dragon get my back. And then I'm gonna fire off some magic missiles at this bozo.
At the dragon?
At the dragon.
Yeah, it just takes 5 fucking force damage. How many magic missiles are you able to shoot per?
3.
Okay.
That each casting of magic missile does 3 darts.
Okay. But
So
do they all do each individual? Yeah, there we go.
they do. Yes.
Yeah, so 9, 12 points of fucking force damage.
In addition to the 1d6 necrotic damage, I should make that a macro.
So roll the d6, cause this thing also weak to force damage, so it's gonna take
Great.
28 points of fucking damage from the wizard. Gale comes over and just pop like a machine gun.
That'll show Kelvin.
Yeah, that'll show this jerk. Yeah, that'll show him for
You don't
thinking
even-
that Emery is the good one with spells.
You don't even know he said that.
Ah!
You're okay. Your pseudo dragon can go on your movement, much like Bernadette can go on Emery's. What would you like your pseudo dragon to do?
Let's see. Okay. How fast are you, little guy? That I haven't named yet. Fly 60 feet. Damn. Okay. Let's see. I think I want it to go help out someone. Well, okay. Thinking about it, maybe he should just help me. Maybe
Okay,
he should
that's
just help
fine.
me for now, just in
That's
case.
fine. Not your castle guard who's absolutely gonna die. Next.
Oh wait, where is he? Which one is he?
Over there to the right.
that?
Yeah, that guy.
That's him.
That's
Crap.
him.
Okay.
Your castle
Yeah,
guard
go
is
help him.
absolutely gonna die next turn. Oh.
This is fine.
Has he even taken damage?
Not yet, but he only has 12 HP.
Ah,
Great.
He is a level
Okay.
1 fighter.
that does change my plans.
Yeah, that does. Anyway, that's my turn.
He's weaker than the giant ferret that's right next to him. All right. Up next is the dragon's turn. So
Does the dragon take damage each of his turns when
each
within
of
the 10 feet?
each of Rika's at the end of Rika's turn.
Ew.
Yep. Okay, so I gotta do some measurement real quick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Whatever it is, he has disadvantage.
30 feet.
He also can't see that. He's blinded.
It's a breath weapon.
Yeah, but he has to see where he's breathing.
No, he doesn't.
No,
Fair enough.
that's not how that works. So there's a 30-foot line of fire.
Wait, is that going straight through the zombies too?
Oh yeah, he does not care about those zombies. He just wants y'all dead.
Fuck them zombies.
Yeah.
He also can't see
Fuck
them.
you in particular, Rika.
I need. Oh, it's a cone. It's a 30-foot cone. Oh no. Well,
Uh-oh.
cone.
That really shouldn't change your measurement much.
It does.
Oh no.
Oh, it
it
does. It hits everybody over there. I think.
That poor knight didn't
Yeah.
even stand a chance.
Yeah, no. Hopefully he rolls better on his dex save. All right, Rika, I need a dexterity saving throw, please. Oh, that was not meant to. I meant to nerf
You have it
that.
at advantage.
Yeah, you have it at advantage. I meant to nerf that from 16 to 10. So we're gonna do 10d6, not 16d6.
Okay.
So at advantage, it's a 19.
Okay. It's a DC 17, so you pass.
Is there any way I can get in the way of it for the fighter man?
I will let you use an inspiration to do that. You can burn an inspiration if you have one, and I'll let you do it.
I think I only have one, because I don't think I've spent one for this character before.
Okay.
Then yeah, she's going to like hook the back of the fighter's shirt with her Biden, or not Biden, but halberd, and pull him back.
Okay. So I will allow you to pull him back toward.
Am I rolling the save for the fire instead?
So because you burned an inspiration, and this will, I will put this as a thing. I kind of like the idea of being able to save someone in a heroic act, through like burning resources like that. So what I will say is no, you can just pull him out of the way of the fire, back toward you, and so he won't get hit. However, I do need, I believe that's Bernadette, to make a dex save, which is a fail.
I did.
And then, Gale, I need your pseudo dragon to make a dex save.
Can the pseudo dragon? Can we say it's on the guy's shoulder?
No, unless you too want to burn an inspiration to save your pseudo dragon.
No.
Okay, then I need a dex save from your pseudo dragon. Bernadette takes 41 points of fire damage.
She is resistant
Okay,
to fire,
so
unless you wanted
take-
to make it an immunity. I can't remember.
It's
It's resistant on her sheet.
I like to think that because she is a fire familiar, she's fucking immune to fire damage.
Oh, okay.
So
Is
she,
it fire damage?
yeah, this is fire damage. It's breathing because that's what remember the cave dragons that these things were made from, the bones and the fire gland.
Yes.
That's what he made these out of. So it's just spewing flame out. Rika, you will take, let's see,
20.
20 fire damage. And then these guys all also take 20 fire damage.
Owie.
I didn't roll hit points for this guy.
Familiars.
24 plus 2, that's not enough.
No.
Yeah, no. Your pseudo dragon has been
Yep, that's
Rip.
a dead pseudo dragon.
he's back. Don't worry.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He's a familiar. You just cast Find Familiar again. This thing did fucking murder 2 out of the 3 zombies on that side, though.
I didn't even name it.
It is now the plague zombies' turn, and they are going to attempt to get at Rika. They can't.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Attack of opportunity, because that one's in my reach range.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Stab a you.
W.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Roll.
So this will add 2d4, one of which is lightning, one of which is thunder.
Okay.
Let me roll that as well. And we'll save if you don't mind.
So I will say,
If this
that
thing
it's just-
survived.
it's dead as shit.
Okay, sick. Hell
Because
yeah.
you're using a
Protecting
magic
Eureka.
weapon. Because you're using a magic weapon. 1, so it's resistant to slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing is gone. And then you're also adding on top of that damage that it would be resistant to, but you killed it outright to begin with. So
Hell yeah. Poke it in the butt when it tries to retreat.
yeah, it tries to retreat. And then this one will also attempt to get at Rika. So I need attacks of opportunity from Brule and Leonidas.
If only I had multiple reactions in a round, I'd also have a
I
swing.
think Ashton too. Cause
Yeah,
doesn't
and Ashton because 10-foot reach. I need.
Oh, I love having 10 reach.
Yeah, I need attacks of opportunity from Ashton, Brule, and
Oh.
Leonidas.
Oh my.
Son of a
Smite.
bitch! Yeah, you can smite
he
on
is
that.
killing it out
you can,
here.
You can smite on that with your fucking longsword.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
15 doesn't
roll.
hit.
Yeah, and 15 will hit. Yeah, actually,
Oh, it does.
Yeah, 15
No, I thought it
hits.
was their armor class was 16.
that's the dragon. Dragons is 18. These guys are 15.
Oh.
Yeah.
2 fire damage.
Hell yeah! All right. Roll for Leonidas plus smite. Oh.
Yay.
Okay. And then Ashton, you missed, so that's that's not what I
How much of that is radiant?
So okay, so that's what is the max of okay, so 2d8, so that's 16 radiant damage plus 2 is 18
8.
plus
30. Yeah.
That's 30,
That's my
30 points
boyfriend.
of damage.
Bonk.
And then on top of that, the 2 fire damage will kill. Not only will this kill it outright, it'll overkill it. You guys burn it to cinders.
Hell yeah. Teamwork.
So now all you guys really have to focus on is the dragon.
Yay.
Minsk is going to move his full movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And he can't quite get to it, so he will dash just to move one more space. And next turn, Minsk will start kicking ass and taking names. Emery, it is your turn.
Excellent. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Would Minsk like me to get rid of the cloud later?
Yeah, Minsk is like, please.
Yeah, I'll dispel it once it's my turn.
Cannot see.
Oh, to fireball right now.
I mean, you can.
I'm gonna, yeah, I can. I could. I should.
It's honestly one of the best for this situation because you know it's general location.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's all you
and
need
we're
is
not,
fireball.
and we're fighting a wizard who probably has counterspell.
Yep. And this thing is large enough
Yeah.
where it won't hit the Rika.
Okay.
And I don't think you care if you hit Minsk.
Yeah, I don't. Let me see. It's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, it'll just hit the dragon.
Okay.
If you center mass that bitch on the dragon, you just hit the dragon.
I think they yell to Rika and go, "It's going to get really hot now," and then fireball.
Phenomenal. All right, I'll make the.
It's getting hot in
Let's
here.
make the dragon's dex save. 11. I don't think that
No.
passes. Roll fireball
30
damage.
fire damage.
Son of a bitch. Unlike the zombies, it's not resistant. Because it's just a flesh golem. Yeah, 30 fucking points of fire damage. You hear this thing roar, scream in pain as you hit this motherfucker with flames from out of absolutely nowhere. It can't see where it fucking came from. It doesn't know if it killed its targets or not. It knows that Rika's still standing there, but other than that, it has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, Emery will stay there. Brule will crack out its terrifying body horror-esque bramble wings
Uh-huh.
and will hold their reaction
Okay.
to teleport Rika away if Rika desires to.
Okay.
And we'll be right next to Rika.
Okay. And then, yeah,
Bernadette cannot see the dragon, therefore will not firebolt the dragon.
Okay.
I guess Bernadette will hold their reaction to firebolt
When the cloud drops.
when the cloud drops or if
Yeah.
if the dragon steps out.
Okay.
Honestly, you
the
got
cloud
4
will-
turns, and then
yeah, the cloud will drop before the dragon steps out.
Yeah, okay. That is Emery and the familiar's turn.
Rika, it is your turn. Honestly, you might be able to take this dragon down on your turn.
Let's fucking go. Alright, baby. It's me and you and me. You're locked in here with me. I'm not locked in here with you. I am gonna swing
Yes.
with my axe. Bonk.
Oh my goodness.
holy smokes!
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that's a nat 20. Yes, the fuck it is. All right, so.
And I will take, for overkill, I want to take that additional 3 radiant damage.
Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. So. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30.
I believe 17,
30.
unless the radiant. Yeah.
31.
Yeah,
Plus, what is it, 2 or 3 points of radiant
3,
damage?
so it's 34. Rika, you swing your axe and reduce this thing to radiant cinders. I'm gonna say that the burst of your radiant energy blows the cloud away, so that this just burst of angelic energy fills the fucking sky of the Black Lake district.
Fuck yeah. Now all we have to worry about is Sparkle.
Yeah,
And then after that, we're going free.
yeah. And
Yay.
Bargel and a few D100 rolls.
That's fine.
Yeah, you guys have the morale of their troops. That's what I'm rolling for right this second, is the morale of their troops. I mean, y'all are kicking ass. Most of their morale rolls they failed. So, the Knights of the Black Rose are fleeing the field. Any of the other troops that were hired by Bargel that weren't undead are also fleeing the field. Your troops are pretty much just mopping up the undead at this point.
My knights are fleeing? or
No,
they're-
the Betrayer Knights. The Betrayer
Okay,
Knights are
thank
attempting
you.
to flee the field and probably getting chased down by your knights, if I had to venture a guess.
100%.
As-
They're going to be
Yay.
insanguinated.
Fantastic. Okay, so we pan into the bottom floor of Bargel's tower. On the bottom floor is a large, essentially it's this 4 It's a single, like, it looks like a standing lamp with 4 floating lamps on each side. It lights up as you guys enter the room, and you are immediately teleported, thinking it was the dragon, because that was kind of how the dragon was supposed to get back to the top of the tower. Teleported immediately to the throne room of Bargel. As you guys enter the throne room, Bargel will kind of look up as if thinking that the dragon has returned. Seeing that it is your party, Bargel immediately grimaces. Sitting next to Bargel is a beautiful blue and blue-skinned, pale blue-skinned tiefling woman in deep red robes with a hood above her horns, and she'll kind of look to each of you and go, "Well, Bargel, it seems that you have failed." Let me put Miller on the field as well, just to have so that I can have him ready to go. And Bargel will kind of look over at the tiefling and go, "Lady Matilda, I swear, I had no idea this was going to." She'll hold a hand up and go, "No, dear Bargel, now you must deal with this problem. I will not dirty my hands with these." And then she will gate out of the area the way she did at the
Dumb question, but can I lob my halberd at her when she's gating?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or I could counterspell.
You can try.
Oh, that's even better.
You could try.
I could try. I could. However, my goal here is to kill Bargel. I don't know who that woman is. It seems important. But objectives for victory currently, kill Bargel.
I will say, Rika, you recognize this woman.
Motherfucker.
Emery, you also recognize her, but not as an adult.
Is she like, she's not looking at us, she's trying to fucking get out of here.
She was looking at you. She will wave with like the finger waves as she slowly backs out of the portal.
I flip her off with both my fingers.
Okay.
Do I catch her hand?
Yeah, you
with,
catch
with
her hand.
fucking
Roll damage.
flying halberd.
Roll damage.
Hell yeah. This is also adding 2d4.
Okay.
Look, she wants to wave at me. I can do a hand gesture of my own. It's called get fucked.
21 damage, 5 of which is lightning and thunder.
Yeah, she hisses, and the portal closes as she disappears through it. She will remember this. Bargel, however,
Good.
will approach the party. We're gonna keep the same initiative rolls. I'm just gonna roll for.
But you
Bargel.
just got rid of. But you got rid of the turn order.
Turn order's still up for me.
It's not for me.
It's
either
cleared
one
for
else.
us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Also, are you streaming the battle map by chance?
I will be in just a second.
Ooh. Are people refreshing the page? I'm just seeing people leave and come back.
Yeah, I wanted to see if it was just my fault.
Yeah, no. You guys are fine. I have cleared it again, so I will have you guys roll new initiative rolls.
Yay.
And then I will do the same thing for Bargel and for Minsk.
Good. I hope she remembers my stupid fucking face.
Oh yeah, no, she remembers. That's why she waved to you.
No, that's what.
Same initiative.
You rolled the same initiative?
I rolled the exact same initiative because both times it was a nat 1.
Phenomenal.
At least Leo redeemed himself.
Phenomenal.
I'm proud of you.
Oh, I cannot wait to fly beeline fucking bark.
So many crits. For good
I
and bad.
quit it, baby. Let's go.
Okay, and now I need to roll initiative for the B-Man. Bargel the Infamous. I've waited for you to die since the beginning of this fucking campaign. I may or may not have a thing against Bargel from years and years ago.
We'll kill him
Infamous.
for you.
Who are you again?
Fucking. Who are you again? Oh God. Okay. So I love that Miller just
Hey.
comes up as commoner.
Commoner?
Yeah, Miller's thing just kind of comes up as commoner because that's the stat block he uses.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so that's.
I especially like the
6,
specialists
4.
for NPCs.
All right, Rika, you're
Hi.
first.
Hi.
Hold on. Why am I after Ashton?
Wait, where are you? I will fix it. Sorry. It
All
didn't
good.
fix itself. My apologies. Yeah, Rika, you're first.
Do you think about a minute has passed yet?
No.
Or am I still
No,
good?
you guys ran in. You guys ran in, were immediately teleported, and you are fighting Bargel.
Okay, and you said my flying speed?
Your flying speed should be increased due to the armor that you were given.
Oh.
Yeah, remember the armor you got in the temple? Or the tomb?
Where is it? Where is it? Where is
Captain.
Captain.
Fucking if I had permission, we would use just the music from Epic the Musical, like the instrumentals,
Shit, yeah.
as background tracks.
That'd
I
be
don't
so epic.
I don't have it that it's I don't have it that
I
it's
believe it's doubled. I'm not positive. I'd have to go back and look, but I believe it's just doubled your movement speed.
Oh, from the armor?
Yeah, the
yes,
armor.
I can check.
Your fly speed is doubled.
Yes, your flight
Okay,
speed is
so
doubled.
so what's my flight speed?
Flight speed
Your
would equal
walking
would equal your
speed.
walking speed.
Okay, so that's 80 with the armor.
Yes.
Hi, Bargel.
Oh God. Bitch wizard is about to die.
Hi! She's just giving him a very big uncanny smile.
Phenomenal.
She's enough in the air. She's low enough to where
She can hit this motherfucker.
yeah. Alright.
All right, so we're gonna zoom in on those two fighting.
Alright. You didn't think I'd get here so fast.
Yeah, no, his immediate is ah.
Hi.
You thought the shark was the threat.
Yeah, he did. He really did.
Okay, Bargel is not undead.
Nope. As far as you were aware.
23
Yeah, 23 will hit. 20.
and a 28.
Holy smoke.
28 points of damage.
That's a natural 19.
Yeah, it's a nat 19. Yeah, because the Axe of the Neverwinter Nights is crit to 19 to 20.
18 plus whatever the fuck you want to do for a crit do. However you
So
wanna
it's
count it.
max weapon damage for the crit plus 14. So it'd be 10 more, so
2 more.
24. Yeah. So
Please don't let me one shot this man. Let him have a chance.
yeah, you know,
I mean, he's probably fine.
yeah, he's fine. He should be. So that's 14, 20, 24.
It is but a flesh wound.
Listen, I'm establishing myself early on as a problem.
So he takes 35 points of damage.
Yeah.
You didn't one shot him, but you hit him pretty fucking hard.
Fantastic.
This is when we learned that he's a 3-stage boss battle.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, he is
so-
at least a 2-stage boss battle, that's for sure.
Cinder.
Maybe 3-stage if we humble him very quickly.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think I'm gonna keep Cinder back here with Emery for the second. That's my turn.
Okay. So, because of how quickly you did hit him real fucking hard, I'm gonna use immediately one of his villain actions.
Yeah, go ahead.
And what he is going to do is he is going to call in he says, "Come to me, my pets." And very suddenly there are 2 very large worm-like creatures that crawl out from underneath these ledges.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, you are. Yes, you are.
Uh-oh.
God, I didn't even get to tell Gail I loved him one last time.
Ah, man.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that wasn't supposed to be in the blue one. It's supposed to be in the red one. That would have indicated that they were your friends.
We're friends, right? We're pals, we're buddies.
Does anyone here happen to have an ability that makes these things into friends?
We've got
You know.
command.
Yeah, command is a good spell. So these guys
can
are going to roll initiative so that Bargel does not immediately get his ass whipped.
I can only remember how command was used on the wall.
God. Crumble, grumble.
Murderous,
grumble. 3.
murderous intent, I believe.
Motherfucker. The carrion crawlers rolled a 3. All right. Yep, Bargel, you
Good.
may be fucked.
Good.
You know, actually,
No. Why do
roll a
I
wisdom
say
You fucking serious?
serious?
How
No.
many villain actions are being
Okay.
used?
No. I'm kidding.
Okay.
He only
It'd be
has
on his turn though.
Yeah.
You know.
yeah, if he makes it that far. Leo is next.
Is he on the initiative?
Leo should be on the initiative.
No, sorry, Bargel.
Oh,
No.
he's not. He's supposed to be. I rolled his initiative. Where did your initiative go, Bargel?
He's
10.
Okay.
So he probably goes after Vince.
But before me.
Yeah, before you, yeah. So we're gonna add a turn for you, a fancy wizard man from Thay.
Oh, he's from Thay, is he?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
He is, in fact,
that
a red
explains
wizard
some
of Thay.
things. Uh-huh.
Yeah, he is a Thasian wizard. Leo, it is your turn. What you doing, buddy? It's a massive fucking battlefield. It's gonna take you a minute to get up there.
Yes, it is. It definitely is. Let's see. What's the range on that? 60 feet? How fast can you go, buddy? 60 feet. Okay. From there is 25 feet. Okay, great. Awesome. Speed is 30. Great. Okay, he's gonna go as far as his heavy legs are gonna take him. Can someone hold that for me?
I got you. Still a cone, but whatever.
Thanks for the cone. Close enough. All right. So now that he's close enough, Gale?
Yep. What is Gale doing?
Leo.
What is Gale
Boy.
doing?
Gale's not doing anything yet. It's not his turn.
Gale's crying in the corner.
Leo is gonna cast something. Yes, he's gonna cast Shield of Faith on Rika.
Okay.
Okay.
That is concentration. So that gives Rika +2 to AC as long as he can maintain concentration.
Wonderful.
Fuck yeah. My AC, for all intents and purposes, is 21 right now.
Good.
Yeah, your AC. Definitely
Yeah,
something you
and
have
that's-
you have to worry about with a wizard.
And that's a bonus action. So he's gonna use the rest of his action to dash.
Okay. 30 more feet,
Yeah.
making him incredibly more dangerous.
2 down from Cryptus. Okay. Straight line, 2
Yeah.
down from Cryptus. Just like a knight in chess.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's his turn.
All right. Up next is Miller, your little knight dude, and he kind of looks at the situation and looks at you guys and goes, "Am I really needed here? Can I just go back to help the troops?"
He's looking to who?
You
Are
got
you
the
afraid?
party. And he just kind of goes, "Yes. This is way out of
You
my
should
pay
have been
grade."
afraid of the dragon.
I was.
Go support the troops on the field. Thank you for your service.
Thank you. And then he will dip. He is terrified. And now it is
Poor guy.
Mint's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Actually,
That's
since we're
40.
inside, that guy can go open the doors for our people.
Yep, that is what he was planning on doing. And so Minsk is going to cast. He's going to cast.
I cast fuck you.
What is the range on this?
Ooh, Hunter's Mark. That's
Yeah.
90 feet.
90 feet. So let's see if he can reach.
You're probably good, actually.
Bargel's fucking ass. All right.
90 feet's pretty fucking good.
So, boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Yep, and he will
Yeah,
cast
you're in
Hunter's
60.
Mark. Yeah, he will cast Hunter's Mark on Bargel, which will roll a. I believe it is a. Creatures arranged magically. Wisdom. Hold on. Nope, not a wisdom save.
Mm-mm.
Save for Hunter's Mark. It just happens.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this just happened.
Yeah, it's just they have the spell save DC at the bottom.
Although, what level is he?
He's 8. He's level 8.
So
What
he
spell
can-
slot is he casting at?
Yeah, you can cast it at 3rd level,
yeah.
but you don't really need to with Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, he is. No, he's gonna cast it at 3rd level. He's just gonna pow.
Okay. Yeah, it just doesn't add any extra damage.
It
but
increases your
lasts for longer.
concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 24
Mhm.
hours. So if this guy runs away, Minsk can go, I know where you are, bitch.
I have an approximate knowledge on where you are.
Yeah.
I can smell you.
Yeah, and then Minsk, you see Minsk kind of kneel on one knee, pull out a longbow, and he's gonna shoot this motherfucker.
Hell yeah.
I know I gave you a fucking longbow. Where is it? Oh, I didn't.
I
give
love
you a longbow.
longbows.
I did not give you a longbow, Minsk. Why did I not give you a longbow? That was part of your loadout.
Why?
I gotta
Cool
pull
behavior.
I gotta pull Minsk's thing up real quick. I had to very quickly make Minsk's sheet because I forgot to make it pre-game.
Silly Belle.
Yep.
Whatever
why are
can we
you-
do?
Why are you not loading for me, Roll20? Roll20 is being mean to me. Does anybody have a longbow in their inventory?
Leo does.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll that for Leo, because we'll just say that was
Great.
it's
20.
Minsk's. Yeah, that hits. Roll. Remember, roll the damage for that. Yeah.
Okay, just
So we're just gonna do 3 piercing damage.
just ignore the smite.
Plus Hunter's Mark damage.
Yeah, so that's a D8.
Yeah.
So I will roll. That is on Minsk's sheet. Minsk Hunter's Mark damage. That's a D6 actually. So he does an extra 6 damage. So 9 total from Minsk. And now it's Bargel's turn.
Okay.
God
help
let me
me.
see if I believe I put Charm Person on his thing, but I don't think. No, I did not, because my brain was like, oh, these are Bargel's spells. Most of them are evocation. He's supposed to have Charm Person and Gaius.
He's supposed to have what now?
Gaius.
Gay ass.
Gay ass.
Gay ass.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
I'm not close enough.
It's fine. Chat. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. So hey Rika.
7933. So 1 second. Yeah. What's up?
I need you to roll me a that's not supposed to be a DC 30. That is supposed to be a DC 20.
Hey, if it's a 30, I'm not fucking beating
Yeah,
that shit.
no, it's supposed to be a 20.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw, please and thank you.
Fucking hell.
Do you want an inspiration?
I will take one.
Yeah,
I want-
Rika, that is
Are you giving me an inspiration to...
Yes,
Yeah.
take it.
Fuck you, bitch. I feel like it almost works. And then actually, no. Can't do this shit.
okay.
Ugh.
So he will then like grumble and then use shield on himself.
Shield's reaction, so he doesn't
Uh,
have to use it until someone hits him.
Cool. But yeah,
Yeah.
so
Someone's
yeah.
about to.
yeah, he's just like, well, That didn't work.
What would so like?
Uh-huh.
Like, and I'm just imagining this guy like, whatever the verbal component is for fucking charm person or whatever.
He goes. Don't worry, dear. We're friends, aren't we? And he like tries to pull your attention to him, but your rage essentially makes it where you you'd have had, I believe, a bonus to wisdom saves.
Oh shit, let me look at that. But no, it's, I think for like a second it's like short, and that's actually no, I don't think we are actually.
Yeah, and that is his turn. Pluton.
All right. As she's approaching, she's going to use her bonus action to cast Arcane Weapon.
Okay.
She's going to give her her halberd 1d6 of, let's say, cold damage.
Okay.
And then she's going to stab Bargel from here.
Okay.
Hiya.
He is going to use shield. As a reaction.
Yeah, that adds 2, I believe, to his
Yep,
AC.
2, and that will brings him to a shit. That brings him to a 22. Roll damage.
Damn, 20 AC on a wizard is fucking gnarly.
His magic items.
At 13 plus.
13 plus.
Plus 9 thunder, lightning, and cold damage.
Okay. Bargel is not
total
doing
22.
well. Bargel is not doing well. He will.
Matter of fact, good. Go fuck yourself.
He will, as one of his one of the 3 villain actions that he has, will use what is known as life drain. Put 2 hands on the carrion crawlers, and drain 15 points from each.
I don't suppose carrion crawlers are aquatic.
No,
Okay.
they burrow into the ground.
I can only speak to fish.
So he gains 30 hit points back.
Damn.
He is not happy. You guys are absolutely beating his ass. Ashton.
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna first move my full movement. So that's 50 feet. That puts me here.
Holy shit.
Next, we're gonna burn a key point for Step of the Wind for another 50 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
We're not gonna use the full 50, but we are gonna move right behind Bargel.
So now my question is so you're moving into the
I am right
threat
between
sphere.
the 2 carrion crawlers.
Yeah, I do believe
will
those are
be...
both attacks of opportunity.
Nope, I am not leaving their range. I am only entering their range.
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
It is stupid. Anyways,
It
I'm
could
gonna
be
try.
the best choice, honestly, because that does give you a flanking.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
I'm gonna
Yeah, it
try and
does.
punch Bargel in the back of the head.
Okay. He does have a 22 AC currently.
Just fucking
that's
lunchroom
only
punching this guy.
Okay, Bargel, you're not dead yet. I say yet, knowing how... Oh, no.
I still have extra attack. However, I will not be getting my.
So shield gives
You know
plus
what?
5, not plus 2.
Ooh, okay.
No?
I do believe.
No. Shield of Faith gives a +2 to AC. Shield, the spell, is a +5.
Yes.
Shield the spell. Right. Okay.
That's what he was using, was shield.
Okay.
So, yeah. So he has a 20.
So this motherfucker has 25 AC.
Yeah, 25 AC currently.
That's higher than any knight I've ever fought.
He's a fucking really powerful wizard.
It's
so-
only
yeah,
till the
wizards-
start of his turn, and then he can do it again.
yeah. At the start of his turn, that's no longer a thing. He's been doing this a while, and he's been fighting adventurers forever. So he had to beef himself up AC wise somehow. He has magic items that Gale may be able to loot from him later.
Oh, I'm gonna make a note of that.
Ashton, both of your streetwise punches miss.
I don't suppose I could guidance his punch?
Can you guidance as a reaction?
It's a bonus action. Can I take the bonus action from my next turn?
Yeah, I'll let that happen. I'll allow it.
Well, then here, have a guidance. It's your one chance to hit him.
Yeah, roll a d4.
And then we'll stack it onto that.
So close, but so far.
I had a 75% chance to just punch this guy in the back of the head.
Yeah.
With silver knuckle dusters.
Mithrin Gale Michaelis, it is time for a wizard duel.
It is time for a wizard duel. It's time for a wizard duel indeed. I'm going to cast Asheralden's Stride, which gives 20 feet of movement to me.
Okay.
That, in addition to the 10 that I get from Blade Song, gives me a speed of 60 feet.
Son of a bitch. All right.
I am going to take my action to dash,
Okay.
making my movement speed 120 feet.
Okay.
Bernadette and Cinder are the only ones next to me, right?
Currently, yeah, I believe so. Bernadette
Yeah.
and Brule. Yeah.
Bernadette and Brule, yes. So they are immune to flame, so I'm just gonna walk right past them,
Okay.
and then go here, and then go here, and then I go here,
Okay.
and then right here, and then right behind him.
Okay.
A little bit like that, yeah. So the Gale goes from one end of the battlefield straight to the other.
Okay. Son of a bitch.
And that little thing right there,
The carrion crawler. Yeah.
yeah, it
Big
takes
ugly worm man.
it has to take 1d6 fire damage.
And you did move out of its threatened square, so it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
No, it does not.
Oh.
Asheralden's Stride gives me 20 extra movement speed, doesn't provoke opportunity attacks, and
God.
when I move within 5 feet of a creature or an object that isn't being worn or carried, it takes 1d6 fire damage.
Son of a bitch.
That's awesome.
All right. Yeah.
Is that from your class or is it a feat?
Fucking wizard.
This is a spell.
Fucking
Sick.
wizards, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
So, yeah.
druid spell too, I think. Or not a druid spell. It's like a sorcerer.
Fucking spellcasters,
Paladin.
man.
There's just like a straight up scorching
Line.
scorch mark on the carpet. Yeah.
So here's my question for Gale.
Uh-huh.
When he does this, do his... So I like to imagine that not all tieflings have hooves for feet. But like, I like to imagine for the flavor of it, when you cast this spell, you become more infernal as a person. So you like, your feet go from feet to hooves, and you're like moving at like breakneck speed, just fire everywhere you walk.
I mean, I like the idea of more infernal things. I don't know about hooves because he wears shoes, but how about fire?
May I
Just
suggest
fire around his feet.
may I suggest a compromise?
Yes?
Your shoes become horseshoes.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe.
But yeah, no, I like the idea of like flame coming from your heels. That's fucking cool as shit. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I believe so that was your
Bonus action and
your
action because I
okay.
dashed.
And your movement. Okay, so yeah, Imri, it is your turn.
I'd also like to try and shout something to the others to just kind of encourage them to step back.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to light them on fire.
Yeah, that makes
when
sense.
When I get you, Bargle, when I get you.
Ooh, when I get you, Borgle. Ooh, when I get you. No, listen, I've been saying that for fucking decades.
Yeah.
Bargle, when I get you. Bargle.
Gale is specifically gonna yell to Ashton and Rika to maybe take a step back if they can. Because Gale's goal here, kill this motherfucker.
Fireball.
Fireball. Okay, that's my turn.
Fantastic. Emery, it is your turn.
Emery. Hold on, I have to look at Brulee's movement because Brulee is farther away from Emery.
Okay, so really
For some
quickly, I
reason.
just want to do
Yeah.
a point of order. Did Gale tell everyone that he needs to get the fucking last hit?
He
What?
told Emery and Rika. I
So
don't think
not
he
the
told
rest of the group.
everyone.
Okay.
I
But-
don't even know what you're talking about.
Gale made a deal with
alright.
Bahamut. If he doesn't get the
Oh.
last hit, bad things will happen.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, all right. Then to clarify that point of order, I think instead of just telling Emery and Rika and Ashton to step back, he would yell to the room at large, just like,
That man's life is mine.
I also think one of our players got skipped. Very
Yes.
quickly. What was your initiative, Claire?
It was 5.
Okay. So then it would come right before Emery.
Yeah, you can go. Just
Yeah.
pretend Emery is not there yet. I'm just gonna keep Emery there.
Okay. Add turn.
Let's see. I have a movement speed of 45, so I'm going to run up
Okay.
and I'm going to assist the group by attacking this thing.
The carrion crawler. All right. Carrion crawlers are some of my most my favorite fucking monsters. They're such a classic like D&D monster. Go ahead. Roll an attack roll, please.
They do look really cool.
They can paralyze you. The
It's
17
still-
yeah, the 17 will hit.
It's still saying I have an advantage.
Yeah,
How do I
it's-
turn that off?
There should be a toggle at the top of your sheet.
Targle.
You can swap it out in the cogwheel. It'll be on the top right. Query advantage is the one I use, but you can swap that. It's usually like always roll advantage if that's what you're doing. You can swap that to toggle or query or never.
Yep, I got you. I'll fix it for you.
All right, thank you.
I like
apologize.
query. That's my
You're okay.
favorite one.
There you go. Now you have a little toggle at the top where you can click it to advantage, not advantage. But yeah, so that 17 will hit. If you just want to click the thing that says Greatsword +2, it'll roll your damage for you.
That's 17 slashing.
All right, that's holy shit. Would you like to smite with that?
Yes, please.
All right. So what is? I believe that's an extra 2d8.
10.
10? No.
10 points of radiant damage. You turn this fucking thing to dust.
I do not think I can reach the other carrion crawler from here. And, is this before or after Gale said that,
I believe it would be right after Gale gets up here
Right
and
after.
burns. Yeah. He goes, "Hey, that man's life is mine."
I think you're still allowed to beat him up.
Yeah, you can still beat him up,
Yeah, so long
but
as you don't
I am gonna
kill him
take his
outright.
fucking life.
I'm going to non-lethal attack him then,
Okay.
because, as long as, like, you be the one to shank him, that
Yeah,
should
exactly.
count, right?
Yeah, and Gale currently is your liege lord who holds the contract for your knights. So, like, that absolutely works, where you're just like, okay, I'll knock him out for you. Set the
Yay.
kill up for you.
Yay, helpful.
So go ahead and roll.
That
Yeah,
is a 12.
that is 1 point above his fucking AC that I have stacked up. Yeah, roll damage.
Kill this
And I'm
motherfucker.
going to use another Divine Smite. 15 non-lethal slashing,
Okay.
plus 6 radiant.
Okay. So 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. So he takes 21 points of damage. He is not doing okay.
I'm not done. I would like to bite.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Roll a bite. Roll a bite. Let's see if you hit him. No! You don't quite hit him! You go to bite him and he like dodges out of the way. He's like, son of a bitchy vampires! He will look at you and go, this is why I never gave you your wife back.
She's just going to hiss at him like a goddamn cat.
What the fuck, dude? That's fucked up.
We're gonna kill this bastard.
Alright, Emery, it is your turn.
Okay, Emery moves there. Brule is going to teleport them. There's no one around to worry about it. Emery is here. Brule is there. Bernadette's just gonna hang out with Cinder.
Hell yeah. I will say that Bernadette can move there without you having to do anything. Bernadette just kind of saunters over to Cinder.
Yeah, they're playing now.
Yeah. Minsk will just go, can I send my hamster to hang out with your other pets?
I don't care.
Just let Boo go over there.
Ugh, I really want to hit him. He has such a high AC.
You can try.
It'd be easier to hit the stupid
It would
worms.
be easier to hit the carrion crawler, yeah.
Yeah. They're probably resistant to poison.
I mean, I don't know. Might be.
Herming.
So, I will allow you, if you would like, to roll a nature check, because you're a druid, to see if you know if they are resistant to poison damage. Nature or survival?
I will do survival, because it's higher.
Okay.
23.
No, carrion crawlers are natural creatures that stun their prey. They have a paralytic like venom, but they are not immune to poisons. They're not even resistant to poisons.
Okay. So Rika's going to dip the dagger of returning and throw it at the carrion crawler.
Okay.
As much as they would love to defy Gale's laws. And be like, I don't fucking care. You made the pact with the gods. Not me. But understands that the way to hit the wizard is to throw a spell.
Yeah.
But they don't want to do that. So... Je ne sais quoi. Hold on, do I have my poison on here?
You don't know what?
Which poison would you like to be using?
I'm just gonna use my regular poison that I make.
It's not the fucking the drow demonic ichor poison.
Not yet. No, that's gotta be for someone who Emery brutally hates.
Phenomenal.
Okay.
You mean like that entire Zentaro?
Oh, I should have hit the wizard. I could have hit him.
You 100%. So here's what I'll do. Yeah. I will let you hit the wizard. Roll damage.
Okay. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I will make Bargel make a con save. Listen, I have a deep hatred for this wizard. That's an 8.
Okay, he fails. He is poisoned now.
Okay.
And my poison is, I wrote it on my character sheet. Extra 2d8.
Okay.
So he takes 14 damage.
Okay.
And then Emery is going to shout at Rika and tell her, "You heard the man. Back up." Oh, hold on. And use one of their superiority dice. I hope this doesn't kill him.
He is at 1 hit point.
Oh, I will kill him.
He is at one hit point.
I will kill him.
You can't kill him.
It's a dagger. You can do that non-lethally.
The poison would be
like a spell.
the poison would be lethal.
No, don't worry. I have a plan for that.
Just don't use your superiority die.
Yeah, but the superiority die is to get Rika away.
technically, I
Oh.
can heal him and then kill him.
Yeah, that technically that can be done.
Sure.
Mhm.
What we talked, like the joke that I
no,
made to DM's
absolutely,
belly.
that works. You can make him into a vampire and then let Gale stake him.
It's not the way Bahamut would probably envision us to kill him.
But it got.
But you
this
know
is
what?
the job
It's
got done.
justice.
But the job
He
Yeah.
made
got
an
done.
undead abomination. He becomes an undead abomination.
And then
Yeah.
dies for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So 1 damage.
Okay. He dies. You guys see. Here. Please describe what you think your poison does to kill this man. Like how his body reacts to it.
I imagine it's it's her minor. Well, it's stronger dose than typical poisons.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagine it is like the really bad convulsing and frothing at the mouth. Like
Yeah.
for a second he is fine, so probably like after Emery's turn, and then dies like on the carrion crawler's turn.
Yeah. So I will say, because I do want to set the one thing up.
Yes.
While bringing him back as a vampire would be cool.
Hmm.
Rika,
I can do something else.
as an Asimar, you have the ability to heal someone with your natural divine powers.
Uh-huh.
If this man dies, your fiance loses someone that is very precious to him.
Right.
Would you, in this moment, save Gale that pain
Ugh.
and heal him just long enough for Gale to kill him?
I mean, look at. Hold on.
To be fair,
Mm-hmm.
he can
also
just
heal.
he's got death saving throws. Gale can gentle repose him, Emery can revive him, we kill him.
Yeah.
I have draconic healing, which
And
allows
also
me
Emery
to cast
did-
cure wounds.
Yeah, and Emery did tell Rika to back off.
That's true.
I
It's
do
good
also have
use.
regular cure wounds.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I also
We've
have
got
healing word.
options.
Yeah. I was just
Emery would
giving-
find it funny to keep bringing him back to life,
Yeah.
stabbing him, bringing
Yeah.
him back to life, stabbing him
Give
for a
everyone-
No,
little
you're
bit.
so
Everyone a chance.
right.
I was just this was that thing that we had talked about in our group chat with Rika.
A thing?
Yeah, the giving Rika the heroic moment.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I
Do you
took
want
it.
to?
That is what I'm asking. I am asking Jester.
With option.
I'm giving Jester the option of taking this as your heroic moment, or there's another one. There's another option later that will come up.
I'm fine with doing one later. It's no biggie.
Okay, cool. Then, no, he just fucking dies.
Great. Okay.
And it is now the carrion crawler's turn. So, monsters that are more animalistic are not fighting because who are under the command of someone else are not fighting because they want you to die. They are fighting because they were commanded to, and when they see the person that was commanding them, they will flee. My question is, being that this is an animalistic style monster, and it is going to try and run, are you guys going to kill it?
I'm sorry, but this is a carrion crawler in the city. Yeah, I'm gonna try
Yeah.
to kill it.
Okay, it's so attacks of opportunity, because it's going to try and run. Ashton and Charybdis. Yeah, that hits.
Does Rika not also get one?
Yeah, Rika, you also get one. So, Rika, attack of opportunity.
I'm.
Mhm.
I'm moving back.
Okay,
I'm moving back, so I'll let you guys have that.
yeah. So another 6 points. Yeah, that hits, Ashton. And another.
That is
Yeah, you.
10 wards.
You, Charybdis and Ashton, you successfully pummel this thing to death as it tries to run away. Congratulations, you guys have defeated Bargel.
And stopped a carrion crawler incident.
Yeah, and stopped a carrion
Great.
crawler from slithering away. Gale,
Mm-hmm.
you hear in your mind, the deal is not complete, Gale.
Yeah, Gale is moving as quickly as he can, which is very quickly, mind you.
Yeah. You do hear Bahamut in your mind. The deal is not yet completed.
I will make it complete.
Good. Serve justice.
Can I move outside the bounds of the turn order?
Yeah, the turn order's over. Y'all are no longer in
Okay.
initiative.
Oh.
Great.
You guys are no longer
Alright,
in
then yeah.
initiative.
Gale's
I
gonna recommend that people move out of the way because he's still on fire.
Oh,
And he's gonna approach Bargel's corpse.
So
And Gale is going to.
I will give Valyria the option of telling Gale her plan.
She can, yes.
Yes.
I was just going to have her pick up Bargel, and kind of present him to Gale and imply, I know that you were supposed to be the one to destroy him. Would you like me to temporarily bring him back so you can fulfill that contract?
Do it.
She just kind of shoves him to his knees,
He's a
using
corpse. So
yeah, like it's still.
yeah, you bring him up to his knees.
She bites her own wrist and remarks it being just an unsatisfying use of her blood, but regardless, she brings it to his lips and lets some of it pour down his throat.
You see fangs grow in his mouth. He takes a deep gasp as even though he no longer needs to breathe, because he's undead now. And Gale, he is alive with a single hit point.
Okay. Is he considered prone?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
And because of your fire thing, no longer able to regenerate.
Would he also be considered restrained?
Yes.
Okay. So what? Can I stab him? Can I stab him pretty please?
Yeah, your blade is essentially guided to his heart.
Yeah, so Gale, wielding the Heart of the Lover blade that he was gifted for his blade song, is just going to look him in the eyes and stab him. Holy
so that's
fuck.
a natural 20 because of the restraint.
Uh-huh.
Roll damage. So you stab.
Can I decapitate him, please?
Yeah, you
pretty
absolutely
please.
can. You can cut his fucking head off. Your blade hums with this harmonic energy as you slice his fucking head off. And a roar can be heard outside as Bahamut is satisfied. Your contract completed. And Bargel is fucking dead.
Great. Gale will nod to Valyria and just say,
Thank you for your assistance.
She will nod and, sorry.
One other thing I will say, Gale, that you would know, this was the contract that Valyria signed. Her contract with you is now completed.
okay. Yeah, so he thanks her. Lets her respond.
She is, were they ordered to do anything specific with with Bargus's corpse?
Bargel's corpse is essentially to be burned. That was the deal.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna bring it over here and toss it in this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wait, before you do, Gale's gonna, hold out a hand and ask you to wait.
She's standing there, holding him above her head, looking at you. His corpse flopping.
Just give me a moment. Let me make sure he doesn't have anything explosive or the like in his pockets.
Okay, so Gale, looting the corpse. Let me tell you what you get. So he has what are known as bracers of AC 15, which are a pair of magic bracers that just give you 15 AC. They don't work if you're wearing armor. And they are because they're specifically made for wizards. Or barbarians. They're really good for barbarians because they stack with unarmored defense. And a ring of protection +2 and a cloak of protection +2, which also stack.
Oh, okay.
So total, this would give you
19 AC.
19 AC.
Plus
yes.
possibly deck.
Yes.
Okay.
Plus dex.
All right, and he doesn't have anything that could explode or cause any problems on him.
He has two. Alchemist's fires and he also has a ring of shield, which just gives you 2 uses of the shield spell.
Okay.
How many ring slots can you have? Is it one for each finger, or is
Yeah,
it
it's one for each
hand?
finger. You can have one for each finger, but they have to be attuned. So
Yeah, so
have
you could only attune
yeah,
to 3 things.
up to 3 things. Yes.
Mhm. Okay.
Unless you're an
All right.
artificer.
Unless you're an artificer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless you're an artificer.
Yeah, artificers, that's their whole deal, is like they get more attunement slots because they're so smart.
The ring of shield specifically does not require attunement. The
Okay.
protection and protection cloak and ring do, and the bracers do.
If I were to say a preference, I might want to take the ring of protection, just because I have a kind of low AC compared to you.
We can sort that out later. For
Fantastic.
now,
Yeah, no hurry.
yeah, Gail's gonna take all this crap off of this corpse that is headless, and finding the alchemist fire bottles, gonna take those for sure.
So they don't
Nod
fucking
to Valeria.
explode.
Yeah, like, hey, this is why I checked his body.
She just, after getting the approval, turns back to the what is this thing?
It's a brazier. All of these like big things that look like they have fire in them, they're braziers. They're just how they light the room. There's big fucking like fireplaces. So you just yeet his body into the fire.
And then like she holds it like it's still above his head, arches it back, getting ready to throw. Clears her throat all prim and professionally, and then just goes, "Fucking bitch!" And then throws his ass into the fire as hard as he can.
Absolutely, because he did just insult you and be like, "This is why I didn't give you your fucking wife back."
And with that, your contract is completed. Thank you.
Actually, there's one more small thing. She picks up the head, tosses it in the fire as well.
Could make sure I don't want a demi-lich.
Yeah, absolutely. Phenomenal. Congratulations.
Is the throne comfortable?
Yeah, they are very, very comfortable chairs. They are very comfortable chairs. This whole tower is now empty if a wizard wants to claim it, or anybody wants to claim it.
I was gonna say, like, I'm no wizard, but I'm comfortable here now.
Yes, Cribdus, this is my house now. But yeah, I'm assuming you guys get rid of the carrion crawlers, and kind of into the fire as well.
Firebolt.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, question about the carrion crawlers.
Yes.
Ashton is going to open up his little coin purse, and he's going to set it on the ground.
The mimics skitter up. The mimics skitter up and eat the fucking carrion crawlers.
I would say it might be worth preserving the paralytic tendrils.
Yeah, Emery might want that.
Yeah? No,
Well-
those would be a poisoner's dream, as a matter of fact.
Is that being said in character or out of character?
I mean, yeah, Charybdis being
I did not
proficient
say
with alchemist tools, it would have.
No, Gale's too busy being dark and brooding over here, wiping blood off of himself and his blade with prestidigitation.
Yeah, I legitimately thought that dragon was going to be a lot stronger, the way I had it scattered out.
I mean, I was ready for the long haul. I cast all my buff spells right away.
Jester, you have something to say?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, along with like Charybdis, I think point to the carrion crawlers, and look over at Emery. Do you want the poison or whatever from these things, or?
They don't have a natural poison. It's more of like paralysis.
Mhm.
That's up to you. If your
Mhm.
mimics are hungry, let them eat. I don't care.
So I will
That was-
say,
I mean,
Emery, for a poisoner's perspective, what you
Yeah.
could probably do is turn these tendrils into like, you could take it to a smith and they could turn it into a dagger. that could paralyze someone on a hit.
You do not want that as a weapon.
I mean,
Oh,
it would be a low
I am
percentage.
lovingly DMing you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
What about low percentage limited use?
Because the paralysis effect then gives everyone in the group
automatic crits.
nat 20s.
Yeah, automatic.
And you
crits.
don't.
can I pitch something that might be better for everybody?
Yeah, what's up?
We could knit the paralytic tendrils together and make a net for the base so that the water people that are trying to invade can never get in.
Yeah, if you want to do that for
Yeah.
your Sahaugan invaders, you absolutely can. 100%.
Because then they'd have to deal with a net made of paralytic tendrils that
Yep.
they can't really get through.
Exactly. So yeah, you could
Yeah.
absolutely
And that way
skin
we're not
those.
using it against you.
Yeah, you absolutely can skin those. 100%. That would
Yeah,
that would
Charybd as well, because she's the one that seems interested in it.
Yeah, 100%. You skin them off and then feed the carrion crawlers to the mimics.
Yay.
And as you guys are kind of packing everything up, Minsk will kind of approach Ashton, and we'll kind of go, "Hello, it is good to meet you. I was told you are Harper.
Yes, I am. It is pleasure to meet you.
It is
And he will.
What's your name was Ashton.
it is title, not it is a title, not a name."
Ah, yes, of course.
And yeah, he'll hold a hand out for Ashton to shake.
Ashton will shake Minsk's hand, and based on how sturdy Minsk was, he will use the handshake as an excuse to pull him into one of those one-arm hug
Yeah,
handshakes.
absolutely. Minsk is a mountain of a man, so he will hug you back. And Boo, who has joined Minsk back on his shoulder, will like sniff at you.
Purse will crawl up the back of Ashton's shirt and will start.
Boo will offer the same handshake to Purse as Minsk did to Ashton.
At first,
Did Crow cut out for anybody else, or is it just me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Purse will take the take this olive branch of peace.
Yeah. Purse will shake hands with fucking Purse will shake hands
Boo.
with Boo, and Boo will
The miniature giant space hamster.
Yeah, exactly. And Boo will like also, the mini hug. And him just going, "It is good to have you in our ranks. I hope to see you raised to be a great hero one day."
And I hope to be as great as you, if not better.
I hope you to be better than me, as we should all strive to be better every day. It is good to have another beacon of positivity within our ranks. Thank you, my friend. And thank you all. And thank you all for helping to save the city of Neverwinter. And he says that to all of you.
just
Yeah,
nods.
I think. Yeah, I want to go up to Gale. Welcome.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm no longer flying. Let me take that off there, and I probably could take off rage.
Yeah, your
Nope.
rage is done.
I'm
You're
good.
you're a EP now. You're very EP.
A little EP. It's gonna pat Gale on the back. Good job with that decapitation back there. You did great.
Gail looks at her like kind of baffled, like, okay, thanks. But he does say,
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, it's just you can see it. It's Gale's weird energy infectious.
Yeah. Leonidas would kind of look up and go, "Rika, this is his first time killing someone like that, so the compliment may be lost on him, but It is very nice of you to say.
I've killed people in other ways
Mhm.
before, but decapitation is messier than I anticipated. There's not still
you
blood on
are
my face,
cutting
is
the
there?
head. A little bit. You should like rip it
Hmm.
off with your thumb. I think I got it. No. You are cutting
Thank
off a head, which is connected to very big, the world's most important veins. So
Yes,
it's gonna bleed a lot.
Carotid artery, yes.
Well, the only other thing that would be messier is pulling someone's heart out.
That does
Oh,
sound messier.
But yeah, no.
I could do that next
It's
time.
the bowels, actually.
Charybdis in the back.
You were taking that throne for yourself then?
It's comfortable.
Hmm.
You can sit next to me if you like.
Quite satisfied with my own, actually. Thank you.
As you guys are kind of talking, you see Lady Neverember kind of enter, breathing really heavy. How are you folks? Not exhausted with all those stairs?
I was
Ooh,
really
didn't take
angry.
the stairs.
Plenty of cardio every day.
We did not take the stairs, actually.
You see her just kind of sigh real heavily and go, "Oh, there's another way up. Of course there is. Is the wizard dead?
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
Certainly.
Oh, good.
Presumably all of his zombies died as well.
Well, that's what I... Yeah, they're dead, but, the Charwood is on fire. And that has...
Charwood?
The Charwood is a place just outside of Neverwinter. It's a spiritual place of power for druids. It hasn't been on fire
Like
in
a
years.
forest.
Well, yes, but the trees, they don't do leaves, they do flame.
Oh,
So they're meant to be on fire?
Yes, it hasn't happened in about 70 years.
Why the
Okay.
concern?
Do I know what this would mean?
You wouldn't, but Imri might.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Imri, the Charwood was where you got your
Yes.
wildfire spirit. You know that, kind of having been there and having studied the Charwood to kind of gain your wildfire spirit, someone has to activate the Charwood for it to do that. And usually that is the activation of the Charwood means tearing open the veil between the fire plane and the prime material plane, which is a very bad thing for the world.
Uh-huh. Eri just clicks her tongue and goes, means... Are you doing, like, the plane of fire? Like,
Yes.
the elemental plane of fire?
Yes, the elemental
Like-
plane of fire.
So, that just means the elemental plane of fire is opened for the public now.
That's and that's a good thing.
no, that's a very bad thing. Elemental plane of fire is a plane only of fire.
Good in my perspective, bad for everyone else.
Literally everyone else.
Okay.
We should go
I
there
believe that's
and
a
see if we can
pressing
fix it.
issue. Yes.
Yes, we should head out there immediately.
Okay. And she'll kind of turn to Lady Valeria and go, "Lady Valeria, if you wouldn't mind, your knights."
Oh, she is.
Mhm.
Real quick, she is over there in the corner petting the ferret, thinking
Phenomenal.
nobody can see her.
Phenomenal. Bernadette probably just very happy for all the attention.
Yeah, no, Bernadette is just loving this attention, and then I feel like Cinder is just like doing that dog thing where it's like play.
Yeah,
Play?
yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's
She's
just-
giving both of them scritches behind the ears, thinking nobody is looking at her.
Yeah, and you hear
And then
Lady
everyone's looking at
Neverember go, Lady Valeria, while the animals are very sweet, and we could probably get you a hellhound similar to Cinder here. Would you mind coming with me and helping me clear the city of the spell plague with your knights? I can draw up a new contract since yours with Lord Mithringale is gone.
She just immediately snaps to attention and is like, yes! Praying nobody noticed. Goes, I don't know where her token is, but she's going to go off with the
Yeah, so you, Lady Ember doesn't have a token, but that is the exit of Lady Valeria from the campaign. Thank you for playing, Claire. I really appreciate it. You did
It's
wonderfully.
been a pleasure having you.
Thank you for helping me kill that bastard.
Of course.
If you would like to hang out for the rest of the session, you can. If not, you can hop out here. But thank you for being here. It was really, really fun having you.
Of course. I'm going to go make hot tea.
Yes, you sound
Talk
like
to
you
you
need
all
it.
later.
All right, bye, sweetheart. But yeah, so here is my question for all of you. The next arc will be the Charwood arc. So what I will give you the opportunity to do here is we can either end the session here, or if you guys want to do some role-playing stuff before you leave for the Charwood, now is the opportunity, because the Charwood is going to be the next arc of the campaign, essentially. It's going to be couple of it's going to be, I think, 3 sessions in the Charwood, and then I have other plans outside of Neverwinter. So if you folks want to do anything roleplay wise, now would be the time.
Hey, Rika, you know your fiance, the character that I play in this game?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, he's wearing a cloak now, and so is Leo. That's weird. Ahaha.
Yeah, I think...
Sorry, my brain's just going. Rika goes, I don't. Rika doesn't care. Walks away.
Probably not.
I think it's something she would ask about, like, once they got back.
Yeah, you guys have time to go back to the keep before having to go to the Charwood.
Are you sure? Because that sounds like a pressing problem.
Well, yeah, it is a pressing problem in the long term, but like right now the city is kind of settling down. It'll take days to fully open the fire plane. This is just the process has started.
Have they alerted Kelvin or
Yes, that is
Melf?
Yeah, that's kind of what Melf and Kelvin were doing. We're like, oh, we need to contain this. So they're kind of putting a bubble around the Charwood till you guys can.
They're
get in
handling
there.
it.
Yeah, till you guys can get in there. Kelvin and Melf are dealing with, let's make sure the fire in the Charwood doesn't spread.
Okay. Well, as long as Lady Neverember communicated that,
Yes,
then yeah,
I
we could probably
believe that
safely
would be
take a little
something.
time.
I believe that would be something that you guys would have communicated to you. But they are going to be relying on you guys and a new party member that will be introduced next Wednesday, to help with that.
Fine.
But
okay.
yeah. Yeah, I would like to find Gale. Emery could come along if they want to. Though I feel like it's less of a if they want to, more of like a. Usually they're there in the shadows, watching. With them eyes. I don't know why.
I think it depends on the immediacy. If you're going now, or if it's because I think Emery might prioritize since they didn't use their since no one died.
Yeah.
Right.
Emery might sit at the old dryad tree and try to plant growth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Emery would be
I-
gone for 8 hours.
Can we pan to that first, if you guys don't mind?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Emery, you approach
Yeah.
the Dryad's tree. The city
Yes.
itself is devastated. Like, there's very clear, show of, like, there are arrows in the tree. The bad shit's happened. But you hear, as you kind of approach it, almost like the way a child would whimper when they're scared, from the tree itself.
I don't think Emery is a person definitely not a person of comfort.
Yeah.
Wasn't trained, and because of Rika's kind of obtuseness, comfort was not really a thing that they do.
Yeah.
It's more of actions versus words. So, I think, if anything, would have Brule and Bernadette like scurry up the tree and like take off like the arrows.
As your familiar wildfire spirit and your two companions kind of clear the tree off, a small opening in the tree is made magically, and a young dryad comes out of the tree. This is very obviously not the original dryad of this tree. This is a very young fae, but the dryad does exit the tree and kind of look up at you and go, "Please tell me you're not here to harm my tree."
My magic is very warm. With the primeval, the essence of renewal after death.
She'll
So,
nod, like she understands.
your tree will be very much warmed, but I intend to make it flourish because it didn't deserve this.
She'll nod and she'll hold out her hand like to take yours, to like lead you over to the tree.
Very hesitantly will take the hand of the dryad. It's very like, ew, gross.
As she takes your hand, a vine will wrap itself around your wrist, and it hardens into like a bracer almost. And this is known as the Dryad's Gift, and I'll put this on your sheet later. But
Yeah.
the Dryad's Gift is a magical item that will allow you to tree stride 3 times per day.
Uh-huh.
And that is what the Dryad's Gift does. It gives you 3 charges of tree stride in a day without having to use a spell slot.
Okay. I guess that's how Emery's getting home.
Yeah. And then she will sit with you and meditate for plant growth. And what I will say is at the end of this plant growth, the leaves on this tree, instead of being this vibrant green, are these like beautiful, almost fire-looking autumn leaves.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably stuck
Yeah.
forever in autumn.
Yes, exactly. And it looks like
It
it
just-
ombres from like these yellow gold leaves up to orange and then red at the top.
Yeah. Something that is very starkly contrasting to the city of Neverwinter.
Yes, exactly. It's this beautiful autumn tree. And the dryads like because the skin of a dryad reflects the like type of tree that they have. So her skin will change to be similarly colored to the tree. And she'll kind of smile up at you and go, "Thank you. You have helped greatly with my tree, and it has returned to its former glory."
Yeah, you're welcome. I kind of did this out of, I suppose, selfishness with myself and my soul. It just didn't feel right.
And she'll smile up at you and go, the city of Neverwinter it chokes nature. But you have given it more hope that nature will be able to reclaim part of it. Thank you.
Did better, otherwise this city is going to burn.
She'll nod and kind of look up at the tree and go, "I think so too. Something is rotten at the core of this city."
And I suppose, thanks to this, and like gesturing the hand with like the bracelet, I could come every so often when the others are sleeping or what have you, and help keep the tree alive. Or being messed with by
I would very much
people.
like that. I think with your help, I may be able to beautify this area, bring more nature to this place.
If you ever need an erupting earth to destroy part of this cobblestone, I'll be there.
Part of me wants to bring that down, and she'll point up at Bargel's tower. He was the one that
We can
killed
blame it
my
on the
tree.
war.
We could.
No. Blame it. Oh no. The dragon
Mhm.
messed up, started flying, crashed into the tower.
That would be a good excuse. Thank you.
What are they gonna blame? The dryad and the tree? The people probably have forgotten or don't think that you're
I am
there
I am
anymore.
a myth. Yes.
Yes. So listen, I burned a whole entire fleet of people. They don't know who that came from. I think we can finagle a tower disappearing. Or falling abruptly.
Exactly. Well, thank you. I am quite happy. I am quite happy to have someone to talk to again about nature. Not many in the city know as we do.
Mary gives like a strained, like tight smile. But I think the emotions are carried through Bernadette and Brule, who are just excitedly dancing around the dryad.
Yeah, and the dryad will like pet them and things. And I think that's where we
Yeah.
will pan out from Emery, as the dryad is like playing with Bernadette and Brule.
It's so wholesome.
And
Yeah, I feel like Emery is thinking about how to take down the tower very quickly while they're playing.
yeah,
instructing
it's
basically
the
of a fairy who is a child at the moment.
yeah. It's Emery going, I could bring this down to make this dryad feel better. Arson and
Like to create-
destruction?
I'd like to create some destruction.
Yeah. Arson and destruction? I can do that.
I'll take like a quick 8-hour nap. Come back with erupting earth.
Yeah.
Oh no. The tower fell down in the middle at like 3 a.m.
Yeah, exactly.
Who could have done it?
Exactly. I think
Emery has passed without a trace
yeah.
and invisibility.
Yeah, and I think other druids in the area would probably help you.
Hell yeah.
If the dryad asks the other druids, Emery is not not grabbing people.
Yeah, not
To create a
conscripting other
crime.
druids to fucking
No.
create
Emery
a
is like, this
sinkhole.
is my job, and my job only.
Yeah. I think that is where we will pan over to Gale and Rika.
Vesti, what do you think Rika is doing post fight? Does she have like a routine?
I think Rika expects to get messy in any fight, and she's also burned a little bit. So I think it's Rika's self-care time, and like, I'm trying to think. I think it's like just sitting. I think sitting outside, taking care of like her. Probably like, wrapping bandages and like putting burn cream or whatever on her like arms or whatever happened to get burnt.
Mm-hmm.
Her hair's up, so it's like out of the way.
Okay, I think that's a good scene for Gale to come in on. I think that's good. Yeah.
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 Absolutely.
Yeah. So, Rika.
Emery is suddenly there now just to smooch Rika right in front of you and then disappear. Tree straight out.
No, okay. Rika's there wrapping up her arms with bandages. Gale, I am trying to decide if I want him to come down from a higher floor of the keep or to walk like a normal person.
He could just walk like a normal person.
That is
He
an option.
could just-
yes.
So, okay, what I'm hearing here is Gail's being encouraged to walk like a normal person down the stairs to help Rika.
Yeah.
Probably as you go to leave, Leo going, hey, maybe don't just appear in people's rooms.
It's not her room. She's outside.
Yeah. Well, still, don't just appear outside next to someone. It might freak them out.
Wouldn't be appearing out of nowhere.
Walk like a normal person, my lord.
So slow.
I mean,
Fine.
and he'll kind of nod and then go back to, and then just like do his own. I'm gonna go shut down for a little while. It's,
Yeah, okay.
It's floor time.
Leo and his floor time, cute. Okay, yeah. So Gail walks up to her like a normal ass person, I guess, and just kind of sits in front of her
Yeah.
quietly. Yeah, and then he holds his hands out to her, like open, like expecting to grab something, and just says,
Would you let me help?
If you want to, I mean,
Yes.
I can just do it myself.
I wouldn't offer if I didn't want to help.
Yeah, sure. Go nuts.
okay. I think he will, like, take the bandages and stuff from Rika and start doing it for her. Like, he's gonna be so delicate and careful about it. He doesn't want to hurt her at all.
I think
Real quick, how bad a hurt is she?
So she
I
did get hit by a fucking dragon.
Ah, true.
I-
Right.
think she's like watching him as he's putting the wraps on, and she waits for a second. Now, you don't need to like choke my arm out with pressure, but you do need to put them on a little tighter than that, otherwise they're just gonna fall right off.
These are rather bad. I had an idea. Let me just.
And Gale, he's gonna close his eyes and concentrate real hard. And then he's gonna open his eyes, hold up a finger to indicate that he needs a moment. Like he looks like he forgot something. And he's gonna stand up and he's gonna take off his doublet.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he's gonna sit back down and concentrate again. And he's going to manifest his draconic features.
Okay. Yeah.
So he tears his shirt, but not his doublet this time.
Phenomenal.
As wings sprout from his back again, and he gets fangs and all that, and with his big, like, dragon blue eyes again. And then he takes Rika's hand again, super careful about his claws, and he casts Cure Wounds
Mm-hmm.
for 6 hit points.
Helps a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
he looks
Yeah.
satisfied as it starts to look less bad.
I still will need to have them covered because they are pretty decently bad burns.
Yes, of course. I wanted to do
No,
what
I
I could
appreciate-
help. And I've
no,
done
I-
this before, so
I appreciate the help though. Like truly, it's very nice of you to help me out here. But if you are going to wrap them, try to wrap them just a little tighter so they're not like loose.
all right. As you say. Just let me turn this off. It takes a moment sometimes.
Okay, sure.
He has to concentrate and, like, take deep breaths, but eventually they go away. And he ignores the tears in his shirt and he starts bandaging Rika up again. And he does it properly this time.
Phenomenal.
Yeah. Good job. I think she'll like flex and like move your arms, look at it, and just, like start putting her stuff away. So you and Leo.
I think as soon as Rika started putting her stuff away, Gale started trying to mend his shirt with mending without like being able to see his own back. But you say that, and then I'm just picturing him somehow making it worse.
Yeah, 100%. You can 100% win. Your wings twitch, it tears your shirt again.
Yes. Yes, that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what's going on with that?
Well, you said to do whatever makes me happy, and
Mm-hmm.
he does. So I thought we could. We talked about it, and proposals mutually happened at the same time. So
Okay. I'm not upset at you if that's what you think I am.
no, it's just abrupt, and I have not yet. I prepared a whole speech and everything, and had
I'm
bands, and then
sorry.
he threw them out the window, as he always does.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's
I
just
mean-
so astute, he can tell what I'm going to do before I even start saying anything.
I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you might have a type of people that you get attracted to.
A type.
A type.
He's been attracted to other people.
No, you. She'll point at you.
I'm a type.
No, you have a type.
I have a type.
I think your type is blunt people who do things very suddenly and have. I don't know now. I don't know that much about Leo. However, well, in the regards of what he does in a relationship, because I'm not dating him, but like, I don't know. I just feel like you've managed to find yourself dating two of the same kind of people, and it's very amusing to me.
I suppose you might be right.
I am right on odd occasion.
Not sure what that says about me or how I feel about that, but yeah, I suppose it's true enough.
I think it's a good, like what? Like a good foil to your very, flowery and elaborate personality.
Like, you think I'm flowery and elaborate?
I do so, yeah.
Elaborate, perhaps. Flowery, I don't know that I agree with.
Yeah. Have you read your own poem the way you...
Well, yes, I wrote it, but... Okay, full of elaborate literary words and phrases. Okay, I suppose you're right about that too.
I think she laughs a little bit. Like a lighthearted sort of.
How is it that the two of you manage to make me feel like an idiot every time I talk with you?
Well, I don't purposefully try to make you look like an idiot.
I said feel like, not look like.
Well, I'm not good with words. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good at a lot of things. I was good in a lot of classes.
Do you think I look like an idiot in front of you often?
She doesn't answer you immediately.
Oh no.
I think it's very endearing. Emery enjoys looking at you, enjoys watching you around me get all stuttery and flustered.
That would be an appropriate word, yes.
We were talking the other night, and they said something that, like, if we're ever in the same room and you have to do official business, that you would be how did they say it? Like that you would be distracted by me being in the room.
I would not. I'm perfectly capable of conducting business with distraction. You were in the room when I made the deal with Lady Valeria. You were in the room when I made the deal with Lady Valeria and Lady Neverember, and that did not impair my judgment, although, well, okay, I suppose Leo being there impaired my judgment, so it's not unfeasible as a possibility. Oh dear.
Listen, I think it's very endearing, it's very cute. However, if you need to do something official, I probably should, if I'm in the same room, you should probably be a little bit away from me, because otherwise, and she'll kind of like just like point at his chest a little bit, would be distracted, and then I would hate to see you flub something because I was there.
I would hate to flub something in front of you.
I am not sure. I've never. I don't know. I think the same effects Gale has on. She has on Gale. I think Gale also has on her. Like trying to make words happen. I think just like runs a hand on her face. Like I said, I don't mind. I'm not gonna like suddenly think, oh, he's an idiot in like a negative way. I think it's
You
very
already think that.
and not in a mean way. What do you take
Mhm.
me for?
My wife someday?
I think she like is getting like red in the face a little bit, and the golden patches on her face are glowing a little, and she looks away. I mean, yeah.
Gale comes in and he kisses her on the cheek.
God. I'm gonna.
I think I understand why Leo says I'm cute when I'm flustered.
Shut up! I'm gonna shake you.
Please.
Oh my god.
I'm yours to do with as you will.
Wait. I think she tries to say things can't really get it out, and spends like a good solid second
Alright,
you blue screened her. Congratulations.
I am sorry. I will cease my teasing.
Oh, no, you're fine. It's
Alright. Perhaps you should go get something to eat.
Do you want to come with?
Oh, I suppose I should eat as well, yes. It's about time.
I think where's Leo?
Last I saw he was going to take a nap. I don't need his permission to go everywhere, so
Well,
why don't we go out?
well, no, we can. I was just seeing if he was around, because usually he hovers around somewhere.
Usually,
I was half
it's his
tempted.
job.
I was half tempted to call his name and see if he showed up.
I mean, if you
You
do,
could try.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could try. Yeah, would Rika call out his name? That is the question.
I think she'd stand up. First off, she's gonna let herself cool down first, because fucking Gale.
Pace
She's
for a
not gonna-
second.
I'm not gonna let Leah see me when I'm like,
all flustered and shit.
when I'm like halfway to being a fucking tomato.
Yeah, while Rika's composing herself, Gale fixes his shirt all the way and puts his doublet back on.
Doublet, cloak, just the whole nine.
All of that. Uh-huh.
I think after I think it takes like a solid 5 minutes for her to get to a state where she can talk again and not want to like
Are you feeling up to going out now?
Leo, are you around?
You see, like, Gale, you hear from up on your light, because your room faces the front of the fucking building, like the courtyard that has a balcony. You hear thump, 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 and he opens the window and goes, yep, I'm awake. Is it my
I didn't
Good
mean to wake-
morning, sleepyhead.
I didn't mean to wake you up.
He is fucking half of his armor is on. He's like, yo, what's up? What's going on? What can I do?
Rika, should you go back to sleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna listen. Let me talk. She'll like just like gently shove you a little, not enough to hurt you. And she'll clear her throat. We're going out to get food if you want to come, or if you just want to go back to bed.
Yeah, give me like 3 minutes and I'll be downstairs. And he like closes.
careful.
He closes the window, and you just hear him go, "Fuck."
Gale starts to like yell like you don't have to, and then the door closes.
Yeah, the window closes. He comes down. He's got like you see he like he's slowly applying a little bit of the gold onto his wrist. He's like, yep, cracked my porcelain a little.
You know, I offered you the option to just.
No.
You don't have to
fine.
come.
It's fine. I want to come. I just may or may not have fallen down the stairs.
I was gonna tell you to be careful, and then, all right.
Hold on, you fell down the stairs. We faced a dragon earlier, and the stairs are what conquered you.
In my defense, right? I got up from floor time to being conscious to getting dressed to going down that really long flight of stairs in the foyer.
Leo.
And you call me all sorts of things for being untactful, and you're falling downstairs.
Listen. It's not often that you two invite me to eat as just a regular person and not a bodyguard. I was excited.
Any of you, though. Okay.
And I'm
Both of you,
very glad you're.
please settle down.
I think Emery. Fuck. Sorry, I'm Emery now.
Emery comes in, smooches Rika on the face in front of you two, and then walks away. Every time you misspeak, Emery is like Beetlejuice. Emery will just come out of nowhere, find Rika, smooch, leave.
Rika is gonna approach Leo and like kind of like point at the cloak. New outfit?
Oh yeah, yes. Gale proposed. It was great. I may or
I
may
didn't
not
get to finish.
Yeah, he didn't quite get to finish his proposal, but yes.
Well,
I'll
I'm
do
very
it properly later.
Listen, maybe you can be the one where he gets to do all the cool public I can show off in front of a crowd.
That was the plan. Fireworks, skywriting, the works.
If he had done any of that for me, I would be very uncomfortable.
I had planned to do that for you, but
She
I'm
shoots
glad
him
it
like
worked out.
I think she shoots him like a look.
I'm not going to, because you've obviously expressed discomfort with that.
You look at me and the kind of person that I am, and go, "Wow, I bet Rika sure would." Being
Okay.
flustered in front
No.
of everybody ever.
The original plan for you was to borrow the gardens at the Palace of Justice and to reserve them privately, and then to hire an orchestra and pyrotechnics and ice sculpture. Perhaps it was a bit excessive.
Like,
But this is
don't get
why.
me wrong.
But this is why we love you, Master Mithrin Gale.
I love you. I love you so much.
Feels so red.
Oh, look who's red now!
He
like,
starts
points at
walking.
you.
More. Listen, often when he talks about you, it's just he goes from that mauve to almost a cherry tomato.
This is my
I'll
kind
throw
of.
a tomato at you both. Let's go.
This is my kind of revenge for earlier, when he did the same fucking thing to me.
Oh, that's hilarious. Where are we going to eat? What kind of food are we getting?
I don't.
Whatever you want.
Rika, have
Here's
you
the
tried the
thing-
ramen in the Elven district?
To be honest, I haven't been out much.
We should go get it. They also have these massive like slabs of pork that they can give you with it. It's boar meat. It's some of the best in the city.
You do love meat.
I do actually. It's so much. Listen, when you fight so much, you burn a lot of fucking energy.
Exactly.
And it takes a lot of work to keep this up. And she'll kind of like gesture to herself.
Exactly. That's why you should come and try this. And he'll like lead you guys to this little ramen stand where this portly orc, which Gail, you came here a while, a couple days ago, and he's like, "Oh, you're back, and you brought a friend."
Before leaving the keep completely, Gale would pause and like muse aloud if they should invite the others, and then he would look at the two people and their engagement cloaks that he is engaged to, and then realize, oh, this is a date. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if like when he says it out loud, or he's like, "Oh, you want to invite other people on our dates?" Is this
No,
what you
you're
wanna do?
correct. That, yes, it is that. Let's go.
I think maybe we could probably invite Emery.
We could. Would you like to?
I mean, if Emery wants to come and get food, we'd make it a double date.
Rika.
I don't know if she's around, because it said it was like a long ass period in the fucking tree or whatever.
That's true. We should get Emery something for the way back. Does Emery eat meat?
As far as I know, Emery has a preference for baked goods involving apples, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
We
Yeah.
can pick some up on the way back.
She also does love meat, so we can get her.
I'll get her some of the. So they have this braised pork with that they cook. It's basically pink in the middle, and they also have this fantastic steaks. We'll get her some. We'll get them some of those, and they make baked apples and candied apples. So we'll get some of those too.
Yeah,
Perfect.
the steak we should get rare.
Yes, that's. I do recall something about at least Bernadette liking rare foods, rare meats. So I didn't know if that was Emery as well.
No, that's her. That's them.
Fantastic. Yeah, and then they will go and they will sit and they will eat.
On a little date.
And then I think, yeah, and then at some point find Emery later and go, "Hey, brought you some food. Oh, you went out."
Little doggy bag.
It's this like platter of different like rare meats.
I think everybody would have taken the thing and then taken the food, hold it carelessly in one hand, and then grab Rika's hands and be like, "Do you want to dismantle the building?"
I mean, I wouldn't say no to dismantling the building.
It's the Wizard's Tower. We don't really care about that, right?
I mean, there's no one in there, right? No one's.
No.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
do
if no one's in
believe
there.
Lady Charybdis was going to claim it. Or at least the chairs.
I would like to see if he has any books before you dismantle the entire property.
Did we ask if Charybdis is gonna use that place, or if we should just get the chairs out of there?
I can go ask
We
Lady
can-
Charybdis quickly.
Or we can just pick up the chairs or see if they survive an erupting Earth.
I will go ask quickly before you demolish the building.
You have like a minute, probably.
Yep. And he like starts running.
I'm sure I have a scroll of Tanz's floating disc somewhere.
Charybdis, you get a very loud knock on your door.
My door?
Yeah, the door of your little training area.
Like in the
keep,
back
yeah.
at the keep.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I gotcha. I didn't realize I'd left the tower.
Have you left? Did you not leave the tower?
I mean, it seems like a good base for my Trident people because it's surrounded by water and there's a path to the Black Lake district.
Yeah, absolutely. So you would have just not left. And
She's literally like in there tinkering with shit.
It's fucking Leo going, "Pardon me, Lady Charybdis.
Oh, hi.
Are you
You're
claiming this?
Leo, right?
Yes. Are you claiming this tower for yourself?
I mean, I'm inclined to, or at least for my people.
You may wish to tell that to Lady Emery, to I don't know what the proper titling would be for Emery. the they them?
I'm not sure.
Esteemed?
Yeah, esteemed Emery, esteemed poisoner Emery. They want to bring the tower down.
I'll save you the second trip, and she'll activate the fucking earpiece. What's this about blowing up a tower?
Yeah, Emery, the tower, the earpiece goes off in your ear.
Emery, laced it with annoyance, goes, "A dryad told me that they no longer wish this to be here."
As in, hold on. What part of the situation is the tower that you want to remove? Because there's the keep in the center of the lake. Is that the one?
That is the tower. Like
Is
that is the tower itself.
And why does this dryad not like it? Is it because of the previous tenants, or is it because it's in the way of some kind of nature?
It is because it is in the way of nature. That is the whole point.
Yeah, Emery would
Any
relay
nature in
that.
particular?
Say again, Holly?
Any nature in particular? Like, is something trying to live here?
You could ask the dryad.
I don't think the dryad has our earpiece.
No, but Emery doesn't know that information.
Hmm.
We're on our way
What does
over.
Emery say?
Yes, sorry.
I mean, you could talk to her. She's scared. This is a relic that has been here for centuries, decades probably. Or, no, centuries.
Some kind of relic.
And the heap desecrates it in a way.
I see. What is the relic?
The island itself.
Oh, interesting. So there's nothing allowed to be on the island. It'll just be like a flat plain of rubble?
Potentially. Overgrown nature. You can make, I don't know, we could destroy this and you can make a really fun little tree house or something.
See, I don't play in trees like you do, is the thing. Not to sound condescending.
Yes, but you're dealing with stonework.
That's true. I guess my only question is, like, what would the point of any of this stuff here be if it's just for nature to retake? Because I could make a garden. I can set aside territory. We can do demolition. Like, that's not something too hard.
So, what of the tower during the day, because it's been a good 8 hours since the battle, has
Damn.
Charybdis explored?
I think she'd look for any, like, anything that would apply to her kind of stuff, like any sort of, like, laboratory or
So,
hell, she'd be interested in the library.
in the basement of this tower, there is what is essentially an ancient root system. It looks
Oh.
like a tree, a very large tree, was cut down to build this tower on top of. And so there's just this massive stump and root system beneath the tower. That's likely what the dryad is talking about.
Okay. How much is it? Like a 1-to-1? Like this tower is taking up the entirety amount of the tree space.
Yeah, the tree,
and
the
tree
trunk.
space is taking up
So
full.
the trunk would have essentially acted as a foundation for the tower. And if Charybdis is magically inclined, Charybdis would also probably realize the tower itself is drawing power, like from the teleporter, from the tree. So the dryad itself is probably very upset about the fact that this ancient tree is having its energy sapped by this work of Arcana.
Very well. We can demolish this place. I already have a home elsewhere, and we have promise of more territory in other locations. I will, however, be looking through and making sure that we're getting everything out of value that is worthwhile around here. And if the Dryad does not mind, I do believe my people will be assembling things within the lake itself, as opposed to on top of the roots of this big, mighty tree.
I mean, if it satisfies not taking stuff from the roots, it should be fine.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Very well. Is there anything else that I can find in the keep itself that would be interesting? That's like alchemical, magical, the scientifical.
Yeah,
yeah.
Gail definitely wants to look for magic stuff.
So I will get a I will get a full list of like the magical like scrolls, spell books, stuff like that you can get out of the tower. Gail, you could probably have gotten some. I should have addressed this earlier, but gotten Bargel's spell book from when you guys were fighting him.
Fuck yeah.
But I do believe, because we have been going for just about 4-ish hours now, 4 hours and 30 minutes. I do believe that is kind of where we're gonna cut for today. I will say, Emery, you do get to take that fucking tower down. After they have cleared it out, you get to fucking just drive that thing into the earth.
Guys, listen, what if we called it a fun date to take a tower down together?
Hell
No,
yeah.
exactly. That's why Emery went to you and held your hand and went, do you want to take down a tower together? Do you want to destroy civilization
It can be
and bring
so
back nature?
It can be so romantic.
The tower.
It can be so romantic to destroy an entire building together.
Yeah,
Get you
and
a mallet
it's
and you just crack the foundation, and then Emery does erupting earth afterwards.
yeah, and it's
Yeah.
Gale, Ashton, and fucking Charybdis looting the place, and then you
Yeah.
guys bringing it down. And then
looting as fast as we possibly can.
yeah, you guys are able to get everything out. there-
Emery states to everyone that you have 8 hours.
Yeah. And so you guys can get everything out. Leo will help carry heavy shit. Holly, one of the things that you're probably interested in that's in here is
the
a
chairs.
one, the chairs, and two, a prototype ballista, like hand ballista.
Ooh, perfect.
Yeah.
So y'all see, as she's walking out, Charybdis is essentially trying to staple that ballista to the other side of an octopus.
Oh my god. But yeah, you guys can get I'll get everything written up that you guys got. But yeah, thank you guys for playing. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you at least Tyrannus Belial for the raid. And
Don't forget to follow, like, and subscribe if you're on YouTube.
yes, thank you. That was what what I was about to say next. Remember to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell for more videos just like this one, and have a wonderful evening. And fuck you, Dave.
Bye.
Fuck you, Dave.
Bye, Dave.